Well, hello everyone. How are you? Hopefully you're doing good. I feel like trash, but hopefully you guys are doing better than me, because good Lord. Oh, my God. I am not feeling it at all, you guys. Whew. M. Hill says, my guess is he's going to try to get the center on Permadeath, but he'll get distracted along the way. That's exactly what's going to happen. That's exactly what's going to happen. So, I started feeling a little like I had an itchy throat on Wednesday. So I was like, oh, I got, a little bit of an itchy throat. It's probably because I was talking a lot. I was recording a lot of videos. So my throat just is sore a little bit. Oh, God. And then yesterday, it all hit me. Nasal congestion, headache from my nose being stuffed. My chest congested. Oh, my God. And then it just got worse today. So I woke up this morning like, oh, mother. I got to stream today. So I am hopped up on a whole bunch of medicine. And it's still not like totally. I mean, I'm on like a lot of stuff. I told my wife's like, hey, you should take these 5 things. And I'm like, I just need one. My wife is like, no. Pop this pill, drink this thing, take one little shot of this. I am hopped up on pain medicine, or not pain, flu medicine. I got some weird like chest congestion and nasal congestion. So it's not perfect, but I feel like better than this morning. This morning, I didn't even want to get up. My body hurt, but we're here. It's Friday. We're going to be good. I have a whole bunch of liquids next to me. So I'm going to be drinking a whole bunch of Propels. Keep my electrolytes up and my throat liquefied. That way I don't get too sore, but I'm going to be coughing. Just to let you guys know, I will be coughing. I don't have as much sneezes as I did this morning, so it worked on my nasal decongestion, but man, my chest is still, whew. Anyway, we are going to be doing a trophy hunt today. I was going to do the, let me show you guys. I was going to do the experimental. So if you guys did not know, No Man's Sky just got an update for the experimental branch. Basically, it was a whole bunch of bug fixes to help with the experimental. Like, oh, test this out to make sure it works right. This, I will say, this is the first time this has ever happened to me. Let me show you guys. Let me show you guys what I'm doing here. So, here's my No Man's Sky. I'm on experimental branch in No Man's Sky right there. Now, if I go to play, and believe me, I've deleted it, I've re-downloaded it, I've done everything I can. I get a white screen and it fails out every freaking time. Every time. It just totally won't even start the game for me. So I can play in normal. Like I can play the public version, but for whatever reason, the experimental, like, I mean, literally, I've deleted it completely off my hard drive and reinstalled it. I have updated my drivers for AMD. I've done everything I can. Does not matter what I do. If I try to play the experimental, it just crashes immediately. As soon as it loads, it just, boom, crashes. I don't know what that is. I don't know if that's a good sign or not, but we're not going to be playing the, what's it called? The experimental branch, I'll tell you that, because I can't even play it. Now, to be fair, it's just bug fixes. There's no like extra content or anything like that. So it's not like I'm missing out on anything. It's just that I wish I could play and see if the performance is better. But I mean, obviously, it's not as good because I can't even play it. I know you guys probably say, oh, he sounds pretty good. I am taking cough drops to soothe my throat. I'm taking Mucinex, medicine to break up congestion. I'm taking tons of stuff. So right now I'm drugged up. So this is not the real. I still feel like garbage too, by the way. My body still hurts. I just gotta fake it. Gotta make it. There we go. All right. Let's get in here. Let's play some No Man's Sky on PlayStation. NyQuil and Dayquil. Oh, Dad, my wife said that's not good enough. I'm on a whole nother level, I guess. That's what I said. The first thing I said was, oh, I'll just go get some NyQuil and stuff. My mom's like, NyQuil? That's for chumps. NyQuil is not good enough. You need to be pumped up with like every drug imaginable. It's like, okay. So I am pumped up. Hello, Ricey Starship Emporium. Thank you so much for coming by. I know you got a stream later on today. I probably will not be joining you today. I'm going to try to raid you, but I don't know if I'm going to make it that far. I'm going to try to get through here. We're going to try to get some trophies. Remember, guys, this is our trophy run. Oh, yeah, we need to check our trophies here. So, I have a few of them. I have 1 gold, 3 silver, and 7 of the bronze. We're trying to get the platinum. We're trying to get all of the trophies in No Man's Sky. So the way you do that is you have to play on Permadeath and get to the center of the galaxy. There's other stuff you have to do on the way, but that's the hardest one to do. So that's what we're going to be trying to do. And then after that, we're just going to be cleaning up the rest of the trophies. We're going to be cleaning up the rest of the trophies. Get some zinc also. Yep. Well, I mean, I take my daily, my pill thing. I take my daily. I take, fish oil. I take vitamin D and zinc. So that I do that already. But I appreciate you to that. I know I'm old. I'm an old man. I have my pill thing. But I had to make sure, I have my days of the week that I take them on. And so I got to make sure I have everything and that I'm taking them correctly. So I don't take too much. Jason, does the game run well on PS5? Buddy, we're playing it on PS5. To me, it runs almost on par, maybe a little bit like the textures aren't as good as a PC version, but this thing, if you just fire this up and tell me it's a PC version, I'd believe you. It loads really quickly. The frame rate is really, really good. There are some bugs here and there, but I mean, for the most part, I love the PlayStation 5 version. I love the Xbox Series X version too. So they both run really, really well. Let's actually clean up this by putting one over there. I hate having the weird inventory that's all like not lined up. The only thing, and I always complain about it, I know you guys are probably, you're probably irritated with me. The only thing, I love the PlayStation controller. However, the thing I hate is that freaking touchpad is like half of the controller and is just literally used for that. You can push that into a button. I mean, why not use the trackpad to move the... Look at, I can't do anything with that. I have to use the thumbstick. I can't use the trackpad? Why not make the trackpad move my cursor around? It's basically just a big, gigantic button. Why? It frustrates me. You have basically a third, like literally a third of the controller is just one button. Crazy. That's the only thing I hate about it. I love the triggers. The triggers are amazing in the on the PlayStation. I love the thumbsticks, the D-pad. You cannot beat the D-pad on a PlayStation controller. This thing is master class, like the best D-pad ever made. I love PlayStation D-pads. They are phenomenal. But that dang trackpad. Roar, Richard! Hello! It runs so fast on PS5. Load times are great. It is amazing. It's basically, I would feel like we're playing on a PC. Like I would equate it to that. Yeah, you have a really good SSD. Everything loads in really quickly. The only thing I could say is sometimes the textures aren't as good, but I mean, that to me feels more like an optimization thing and not a PlayStation thing, if you know what I mean. It feels like they didn't put in the best graphics on or the best textures on the PlayStation version. Not that PlayStation couldn't do it. That's the problem. It's like, okay, it's possible, you just didn't let it. Okay, let's go to that place. Oh, man, I love the triggers on the PlayStation controller are amazing. The thumbsticks are really good. The D-pad's really good. The only downside is that dang trackpad. Oh, 07 Michelle 3, thank you for being a member for 11 months. Very much appreciated. Wait, what the? Why is this broken? Why is that broken? That's weird. Why is that broken? All right, well, now it's not. But thank you so very much, Michelle, for 11 months being a member. Very much appreciated. Dreaming of an Xbox controller update. Dude, Tibby, I saw some leaks, and who knows if it's true or not, but there is possibly next year there's going to be a new Xbox controller, and I hope and I pray that they... I won't say steal, but Phil Spencer, if you're listening right now, steal a ton of stuff from PlayStation. I mean, they probably can't do the D-pad, they probably can't do the thumbsticks, but man, if you could, I would love that. Give me the thumbstick from the PlayStation, the D-pad from the PlayStation. Keep the Xbox controller the same, like, feel and look. Just change out some of the components. Give me some good the trigger haptic feedback. I love that. If you guys don't know, on a PlayStation, you can actually set the triggers to force push. So the way it works in No Man's Sky is, as you're using your laser, as it gets hotter, like you're about to overheat on your laser, it'll actually get harder to pull the trigger in. It pushes back. Or like if you fire a weapon, the trigger actually rumbles. You could feel it rumbling. I don't know if you can even see my finger moving. Probably not. No, but my finger shakes whenever you fire. It's very, very cool. I like it. All these are amazing. The other thing I will say is that battery life on the PlayStation controller is trash. I don't know what they're doing, but man, they need to install a better battery or make the controller more energy efficient or whatever it is, because the battery does not last very long on a PlayStation controller. Not at all. I guess we're going over here. Oh God. Hey, who hit me? Oh, you? Well, sorry, buddy, you're done. Oh. You can't play on our PS5 with your Starfield controller. I wish, Mark, I wish. There might be a way for me to hook it up Bluetooth way. Maybe. I mean, probably not. But, you know, I probably could buy a Starfield PS5 controller, like custom skin it or something. Alan says, Jason, the new PS5 DualSense Edge controller is even better. Oh, God, don't even... I want to try it. Alan, the only thing I want them to get rid of is that trackpad. Get rid of the trackpad. This is a beautiful, amazing controller, and I feel like the trackpad, it gets used in some cases, but not a lot. Like, they're not using the trackpad for its purpose, its intended purpose, and it takes up a third of the controller. Like, this whole section in the middle is just a trackpad, whereas on a Xbox controller, you have one little button right here. Why not give me that one little button? That's it. That's all you need. Give me that PlayStation button. We have one down here. I don't know if you guys can see it. We have a PlayStation button right there. Move that up here, and that's it. That's all you need. You don't need this trackpad business. It might actually save the battery if you don't have a trackpad going all the time, because that might be draining the battery. That might be what's killing it so fast. Sorry, I'm trying to get off the microphone. That way you guys don't hear me coughing my lung out. Oh! I don't know. Did I already get my my Sentinel achievement or a trophy? I think I did. I think I got my Sentinel trophy already. But we're going to try anyway. No use in wasting all these cool Sentinels. Oh. Oh. I love that button. Doom, I hate it. I mean, for, you know, Sony exclusives, I'm sure in Spider-Man it works really well. They use it really well. In Spider-Man, in what, Last of Us, there's a whole bunch of uses for Sony games. But if you're a third party like No Man's Sky or Assassin's Creed, they don't really use the trackpad. Lords of the Fallen, they don't use the trackpad. So I mean, it's there for only Sony exclusives, and it's like, ugh. Okay, I mean, I guess that's cool, but come on. If I had to choose, they said, hey, look, Jason, we can give you 10 hours more battery just by removing the trackpad, but you can't use the trackpad. Okay, I'll trade that. I'll trade that in a second. I would rather have more battery than a trackpad. And I'm not saying that's the cause. I have no idea. It could be just how they put a smaller battery in there, because the controller's not that big. I don't know. But it just feels like there's something draining this battery like crazy, and I don't know what it is. And then Mandrake, thank you for being a member for 26 months, dude. Very much appreciated. I've been gone for a while. Any crazy new stuff lately? No, Mandrake. The only thing we've had is they had an experimental update that came out yesterday, and everyone got excited, but it's only like a bug fix. It's only like a basically they're fixing a lot of issues like graphical issues and crashing issues, but nothing content-wise yet. Now, if you're talking about like since you've been gone, the Echo update is pretty phenomenal. Echo's update is pretty phenomenal, I gotta say. I am really loving the Echo's update. Oh. And then Buddy Snyder, thank you for becoming a member on the channel. Very much appreciated, man. And the Mandrake again with the 314, the pie. Thank you so very much, pie. It's been a while since I've gotten a pie. So yeah, you have been gone. I've just realized that. I haven't gotten a pie in a while. Thank you. I appreciate you. Oh. Welcome to the new channel, Jason Complains. Exactly, Ognum. Exactly. I love it. I think the PlayStation version is really, really good. The controller is 90% awesome. There's just a couple of things I would change. Only a couple. Only a couple.
You're pretty good.
You are pretty good. There you are. Okay. Let's see. Do we have another scanner? Oh, God. My scanner's already overwhelmed. Jesus. All right. Let's see. No. Actually, that might be. Nope, nope. It's not as good. All right. Get rid of that one. That one has 3. 1, 2, 3, and then this one. All right. So 1, 2, 1, 2. So it's this one or that one, huh? 6 and 7, 6 and 6. All right, we'll get rid of this. There we go. Oh. We weren't meant to live forever. Crying right now. Nope. I like his other channel as well, Jason Whines and Jason Dies. Yes. Yes. Oh, Jason Dies is my favorite. Oh. I will be drinking more than usual just because it does help soothe my throat. So, probably gonna drink a gallon of Propels today. Just lots of liquids, lots of sleep. They tell you not to talk a lot, but you know, that's what I do. I talk a lot anyway, so I might as well do it on a stream. Buddy Snyder says, just got a PS5 for my birthday. Yes, very awesome. And I want No Man's Sky on that. Completed all the achievements on Xbox, and now it's time to tackle the PS5. That's what we're doing right now, buddy. That's what we're doing right now. We are kicking butt trying to get all the trophies here. So I have them all on Xbox, and I have them all on Steam. There's no achievements, as far as I know, or trophies or whatever on Nintendo, or else I would do it there as well. So I'm going to be doing it. Oh, I mean, all the trophies here on PlayStation, then I'll be 100%ed everywhere that is possible. Dun, dun, dun. So now we have to go to each and every race and talk to them about this stuff, about their history. So now it's time to go to a Korvac system. Let's see. Can I go? You're not going to do it? You're not going to mark it for me? Oh, God, of course. It keeps switching. Oh, I guess I have to talk to Nada. Man, all right, fine. Let's talk to Nada. I would go PS5, but I can't start over. Yeah, I mean that's the only thing that keeps me from playing on different platforms is that there's no cross save. Like I can't bring my PC save over to PlayStation or Xbox or whatever. You can't move them across. So I have all my stuff unlocked, all my stuff ready to go on PC, so that's where I generally play now. I started out on Xbox. I have my main save. My first save was on Xbox, and then I migrated over to PC, started over, and I was playing on Xbox One, the original version of No Man's Sky. And the reason I switched over to PC was, oh, it works better. I can get 60 frames, it loads faster. And then my Series X came out and the PlayStation 5 came out, and they're just as fast. But my main save is on PC, so that's why. I wish there could be cross saves. Me too, Tibby. But I mean, at this point, they are. It feels like they have to choose where to go with stuff, because like for instance, the Nintendo Switch version does not have settlements, and so if I brought my save over from PC and I had a settlement, where would it go? How would they address that? I don't know. So that right there is the big question: is if they had a cross save, how would they address the different changes? Like, is there going to be a future update that they say, look, this can only be on modern consoles and PC because the old consoles just can't handle it. There's not enough RAM, there's not enough power, whatever. And so PC, Xbox 5, or Xbox 5, Xbox Series X and PS5, they're the only ones that get an update. I don't know if they can do that. And then, you know, if they did that, would they have cross saves? Because then you'd have more split of, well, there's items I cannot bring, I cannot have. So who knows? Who knows how they're gonna do that? Oh, current mission. What are we doing? What is this current mission? Oh my God, this is the one we have to go to? Oh my God, that's a long ways. Usually the systems are pretty close together. All right. Wish there could be a cross save. Jason, you normally delete your main save by accident. That's true too, Alan. So, you know, every once in a while I like to keep it fresh. I like to challenge myself by deleting my main save and losing all my stuff. I mean, the thing is, the major issue is I have all my expedition stuff unlocked on PC. So that is, once you unlock it on your profile, it's good forever. So even if you delete a save, you still have your expedition rewards forever. So that's another reason why I'm on PC. And if I try to play on PlayStation, like right now, I don't have any because I've never done an expedition on PC. Whereas I did finish them all on PlayStation, or on PC, not on PlayStation. What is this? There it goes. Has aggressive sentinels, but it's purple. It's a purple planet. I want to go there. Dang it. Oh well. It's aggressive sentinels. I don't want to deal with the headache of aggressive sentinels trying to kill me all the time. Repair technology. Yes. What's new? I haven't been able to play because of my new job. Coco. Nothing yet. I mean, depending on how long it's been since you've played. Like the Echoes update that came out in October? No, August. No, September. Excuse me, September. Came out in September, the Echoes update. That added a lot. So there's a lot there. We got a new robot race called the Autophage. We got new staves that you can use. They were just like multi-tools, except for it's a big old staff. It's pretty cool. Jason, keep going. You're doing great. Don't die live on stream. I'm trying not to, Kate. I'm trying not to. My throat does hurt, though. I'm sniffling a little bit now. I think my medicine's starting to wear off. That's not good. It's supposed to be 12 hours, but it's only been working for about 4, so... Oh, my God. Oh, and I can't take any more for 12 hours. Oh, God. If it only works for 4, that's not good. It said 12. Liars. Hope on any type of expedition. I haven't done any yet. Michael! What they usually do at the end of the year is they do what's called a replay. So they go back through all the expeditions that came out in this year, so 2023, and they let you go back through it. Now, you know, if you've already done it, there's not any, you know, they're different locations, but all the rewards are the same. So it's fun for like, you know, like content creators like me and Delta. We always do speed runs, so we try to do it as fast as possible. But if you've already done the expeditions, in general, it's like, that's not really worth it because you get the same rewards. It's fun to do. It's something to do, but it's not like a massive, oh, you get totally new rewards. You don't get any new rewards. You're locked in with what you got. Let's get rid of this. There we go. Move all this stuff over to my ship. That we have a nice clean inventory. I have exosuit upgrade charts. We gotta upgrade my exosuit. Make sure I got enough room. Excuse me. Let's get in here. Do you think they will or should include wonder milestones into missions like we had the last expedition? Jacob, no, I hate that. So for me, I like it. I'm very boring, I guess, but I like it when the objectives, the milestones, are something you can do, like fix your ship, you know, scan 10 animals. I like those kind of things. I don't like it when they say, hey, you need to find an animal with the hottest blood or the coldest blood or whatever. And it's like, okay, that's randomized. You don't normally find those on your own. You have to wait for the community to kind of say, oh, here you go. Here's the location of an animal that has really hot blood or really cold blood or whatever. I'm not a big fan of the whole finding the wonders, the extreme planet, animal, whatever. Not a big fan of that. Just because the game itself is procedurally generated. If there was a rhythm, like if you knew, oh, I need to go to any hot planet will have that animal. Okay, that's different. But it's randomized. You know, it's not just a hot animal. It's just, or a hot-blooded animal. It is a hot-blooded animal of a certain degree. And you're like, okay, come on now. Shock and awe, member for 15 months. Thank you so very much. Have you tried OJ? The key is extra vodka. Oh, dude. Oh, God. No. My wife had me, I literally have it right here. My wife made me a mixed drink with some alcohol in it, and that burns like crazy. So, I'm not, yeah, sure, but maybe not. What the crap? Well, I'm running out of oxygen real fast. Holy cow. So yeah, I've been, like I always joke, oh, I'll just, drink some alcohol and burn out the sickness. That's not how it works. And it hurts more to drink it. But yeah, I'm trying to do like vitamins and stuff like that. I take dailies. I do take I have a multivitamin, a fish oil. I have vitamin D and zinc that I usually take anyway. So I'm generally doing that all the time. Just as a preventative measure anyway. But yeah, I need to get some OJ, get some vitamin C in me. I'm taking medicines to cover up the pain while I'm sick. So I'm sure it's not good for you to do that. Oh God, I remember it was years ago. I got, when we did oh Jesus. My oxygen goes down so fast, it's crazy. I was trying to go up in the air. I was trying to go up to the air. Jason, it's been a minute. Hope you're doing great. Kiwi, I'm sick, but I'm doing okay. Don English says, Jason, I'm a nutritionist. Try oil of oregano for the throat and bee propolis. Works wonders for me. Oil of oregano, I don't know about that. That might be gross. I am doing like hot tea with honey to kind of get my throat all soothed. Hello, Miyogi! Thank you very much for being a member for 1 month, but more than that, you had to get a new channel, so I remember that. Salute, Jason and all. Hope you're going well. Yep, hope to get well soon. Well, thank you. I appreciate that. I'm going to drink some more water. All right, so that was a good waste of a thing there. I had my Voyager's expedition. Great stream as usual. Hope you feel better soon. Well, thank you. I appreciate that. Oh, all right. You know what I just realized? There's an achievement for playing on Permadeath, but there's no Permadeath selection here. You can get normal, relaxed, creative, survival. Shouldn't there be a permadeath setting if you get a trophy for doing that? And there's also a setting. You can go to permadeath in here. I wonder. Why? It's permadeath or survival. Does it say permadeath or survival? I didn't see the or on there. Did not recall where we started on that one. Oh, dude, I don't even know. I don't even know. Coco says the best thing is aloe vera plant with honey and lime. Blend it together and drink it. I mean, my wife has me doing all this weird medicine. Here, drink this. Here, take that. I'm like, okay, as long as I don't die. You know, maybe she's trying to get insurance. I just thought about that. She's trying to get insurance now. Man, now I gotta check all my medicines. Make sure she's not trying to murder me and have it be an accident. Oh. Is it permadeath or no? Wait a minute. I don't think that's the case. I think it's permadeath. Like they have two different ones. You get one for survival and one for permadeath. Let me look. Yeah. Attain robust status in extreme survival. Where is it? Yeah, see? It's reach the center of the galaxy in survival mode, and then there's one, reach the center of the galaxy in permadeath. So you have two. Now, if you do it in one, and if you do it in permadeath, it'll give it to you. It'll give you the survival one because of you did it on the harder difficulty. But you have a permadeath mode. Like, it's literally says permadeath. So it's not like, oh, it's either one. No, there's one for survival, one for permadeath. If you do it only in survival, it'll give you the survival one. If you do it in permadeath, it gives you survival and permadeath because you've done it on the hardest one. Oh, that's why we're doing on permadeath. I might cheese it and just, warp to the center. I might just use a portal to get there. If I keep dying, and I am a little loopy. I'm on a whole bunch of drugs today. A whole bunch of cold medicine. Oh. So I'm trying not to cheese it. There's a way to cheese it. Best thing is aloe vera. Oh, yeah, I saw that one. There's one for permadeath and one for survival. You do not do permadeath. You get both. Yeah. That's what I mean. Yeah, M-Hell. Yeah. That's what I was talking about. So that's why I'm doing it on permadeath. But I was just asking, like, why don't they have permadeath on the main menu? Like, why can't I start a permadeath game? Instead, you have to go to custom and set it to permadeath. You'd think it'd be on the main menu. All right, let's make a visor here. Up. Oh, I have a green multi-tool. They're going to change that. You guys. Oh, I don't have enough. So, one of the patch notes for the experimental that they're testing right now is they're going to stop you from having a green multi-tool when you start. They're going to stop this. That's pretty cool. So, I don't know if that's going to change your, like if you start out with a green one, and then you keep that save, is it going to change it? I don't know. But they are going to prevent you from starting out with a green multi-tool. That is considered a bug. All right. So we should be able to do this now. Get that done. Get that done. Where is my... There it is. Oh, I got most of the trophies doing my first expedition. Nice. Very awesome. I know a lot of them are like scanning animals, getting the zoology achievement, surviving on extreme worlds, all that kind of stuff. Oh, God. I live in Puerto Rico, and there is a pandemic of the... Oh, dude. Coco. Yeah, it's that time of year. It is that time of year. So... do whatever your doctor recommends. Talk to your doctor. Make sure you're doing everything you need to do to keep yourself healthy. But yeah, it is that time of year when, people, sickness and illnesses are abound because it's cold.
Extreme heat damage detected. Technology recharge.
So yeah, keep yourself safe, whatever that means for you. Whew. Thank God I didn't die. Thank God I didn't die. Let's get a whole bunch of dihydrogen. We're gonna need that. And we're gonna need some pure ferrite as well as normal ferrite dust. Gonna need some carbon. Go, go, go. Let's see if we can get a scanner upgrade out of here. Wait a minute, let's get in here first. Recharge my hazard protection before I die. Just got my flu and Xbox boosters. There you go. Got my flu shot and COVID update on Wednesday. Nice, nice. Yeah, whatever you guys got to do. A lot of people, they do like, they'll take vitamins. You take a multivitamin, get your shots, your whatever you're gonna take, depending on your health. Again, everyone's gonna be different. I know when I was a kid, I was Mr. Oh, I'm just tough enough, and you get sick all the time, and you're like, maybe not. I hate Streamlabs. Edward, why? Why do you hate Streamlabs? Streamlabs is cool. Sometimes they pick on you. I know. Sometimes it feels like Streamlabs. Sometimes it just chooses a user, like by comments, and goes, "Nope, not you. You're not allowed to do anything." You know. All right. Oh yeah, we need pure ferrite. How much ferrite do I have? 37. We're gonna need more than that. So that goes over there. That goes over there. We need more. Every time I see him, I scream. No. I picked up a glitched multi-tool and it deleted all my multi-tools. Whoa, Lucifer, that sucks. I've not run into that. I was so mad. My multi-tool did really good damage and I had done lots of upgrades. Dang it. I have not seen that. A glitched multi-tool. How do you know it was a glitched multi-tool? Was it like, when you picked it up, was it weird? Like, did it have a weird inventory? Oh. Let's see if we can get a scanner upgrade out of here. Come on, scanner upgrade. No? Oh, boltcaster module. Okay, that's still a good upgrade. I'll take that. I'll take it. I don't have a boltcaster, but I'll take it. Yay! Asher Oppenheim, thank you for hanging out, man. Very much appreciated. Oh. Let's do this. Then we'll put my laser in here. That way it's overcharged a little bit. So we need to get some materials. Need to get ferrite dust. We need to get some good stuff like that. Dihydrogen, of course. Got to make sure we get all that. Later on, we're going to need that for our terrain manipulator. So yeah, grab all that. Yeah, look at overcharged multi-tool. I like it. And then Miyogi gifted a sub. Thank you so very much for the gifted sub, Miyogi. Very much appreciated, man. Kate, thank you for being a member for 3 months, Kate. Hey, Jason, love watching you break your gear. Never. Nothing broken yet, right? Okay, good. Got me all nervous, Kate. I'm like, oh, dang it. I already broke it? How is that possible? I mean, I wouldn't be surprised, you know, but I didn't think I already did it. Dude, that last one, I was going to the surface. I should have had enough time, but man, my character, Permadeath, no joke, man. You choke out in the water real fast. You run out of oxygen. So you gotta keep my eye on that next time. Don't go in the water unless I have some water protection. There we go. Getting all my ferrite dust. We need to make metal plating and we need pure ferrite. So technically we need 2 metal plating because I need to make a reactor or a refiner and I need to make a regular plating for my ship. Now we're going after the little ones. I was hoping we'd run into a cave, but I don't see a cave anywhere. That's not good. Let's get back in here for a minute. Let's see what we got going on. All right. Got my metal plating. That should work now. Nope. I need pure ferrite for that. Oh, he just kicked me out. Okay. Jason, that was death number 1. That actually, Carol, I think that was like death number 3 total. I think we've died twice now trying to do our trophy hunting. So that is definitely, I think, at least 2, maybe even 3. Let's look around for a cave. Oh, we have a damaged machinery up here. Let's see what we got. Gonna give me a hot protection, or give me a scanner upgrade. That'd be even better. Scanner upgrade, that way I can make a ton of money early. Come on. Oh, you're gonna give me nanites? That's fine. All right, let's see if we can find a cave. I'm not seeing them. I know. We got all this condensed carbon. I'm gonna go. Bye, Edward. Well, thank you for hanging out while you did, man. Very much appreciated. Let's grab the chart while we're here. You didn't turn off the tutorial. No, I did not. I left it on. I'm gonna try to do the original experience, like a normal playthrough. So we're gonna try anyway. I mean, end of the day, if it takes me too many tries, I'll just cheese it. And we'll just go find a grave and then go to the center real fast. Well, I want to try to do it legit. I want to try to do it normally. I think Jason's had enough on his plate. No Man's Sky is not the only one, but still, main game he covers. Yes, I do cover No Man's Sky for the most part. But we were playing like the Invincible. I'm going to get to that. I need to take a lot of medicine and sit down and actually record that. I tried to record yesterday. My throat was just raw. I couldn't do it. So I'm going to try to record more of the Invincible. We're going to finish the Invincible. We're in the middle of, I mean, we could do Starfield, but the people have seemed to lost interest in Starfield, at least watching it. Maybe playing it, they're having fun, but not watching it. Carol says, a normal person. What's that exactly? We're not no normal person. All right. We recharged everything there. We have our... Let's make a metal plating. Maybe need to make 2 of them. Let's make our ferrite dust. I was hoping to maybe get freaking... what's it called? What was I doing? Oh yeah, ferrite dust. To get some freaking batteries, but it doesn't look like we're gonna get that. I don't see any caves around here. Do you guys? Like I'm not seeing any caves. And there's a way to do that. You could just photo mode it and look around a little bit. But hey, I don't see any caves, so we might be on our own. We might just need to go find some sodium and call it good. Yeah, I don't see any cave. Charlotte? I don't know. What did I miss? Did Charlotte say she's brand new? I don't see Charlotte's a message, but yeah, if you just started No Man's Sky, hopefully you're liking it, Charlotte. Hopefully you're liking it. I love it. It's one of my favorite games. Top 5 games of all time for me. I absolutely adore No Man's Sky. Da-da-da. Oh, we can just pick this thing up. Here we go. Let's make sure everything's, you know I have to put everything where it needs to go. All right. So, oh, I already made the mother. I wasted metal plating. Ah, well, you know what? That's fine. It is what it is. Screwed up my metal plating. What trophy are you after, Hair Wade? We're trying to get all of the trophies. So right now I've just started playing No Man's Sky, so on PlayStation 5, and so I'm just trying to go through and get them all. So we're aiming for the platinum, but as we're going along, we're playing on Permadeath, so we can get the reach the center of the galaxy in Permadeath. I want to try to play it naturally and not cheese it by like just warping there with a portal. So. But along the way, we're going to try to get all the other trophies as we're going along. Well, let's go. Let's see if I can survive this this run. Where'd my chart go? Oh, I already marked it. Okay. Yeah, so that's what we're doing. Let's grab some sodium along the way, because we're gonna need it. They purposely send a storm after you on this part of it, because they want you to learn how to use your hazard protection. So that's why I'm doing this. Oh, give me that. I wish I could get a cave. A cave would help me out a ton, because then I can just make some batteries and it would be good. Is this a cave? This is not a cave. It's just a hole in the ground. It might give me some... Oh, cobalt. Nice. I got one little tiny bit of cobalt. That's fine. That should give me at least a little bit of batteries. Give me a battery or two. There we go. 2 batteries. We're good. There we go. Tibby says, how I organize No Man's Sky. Incoming red, yellow, green, blue, purple, gray. Yep, Contra and Trad and Stasis. There you go. See, I kind of do mine by color. But for me, I try to put everything that's all my building material on the bottom of my inventory. Like my ferrite dust, my oxygen, all that kind of stuff. And I put it in columns. So it would be silicate powder on the bottom, ferrite dust, pure ferrite, then magnetized ferrite on the top. So kind of in order of refinement, if for lack of a better word. Don't need that. So that's generally what I do. Like on my main save, I have my inventory maxed out and all my my building blocks on the bottom, and I save the top of my cargo as all my my rare items. My like, hey, this is a like bones and things like that. My stuff that I'm gonna move around a lot. Here we go. Shield. Me too at the bottom. Yep. That's what you got to do. Because as your inventory expands out and becomes larger and larger, it gets to be a pain in the butt to scroll down every time. That's why I'm like, nope, I'll just put it at the bottom. It's fine. So all my stuff that I don't normally use or I don't need to look at, I'll put at the bottom. So yeah, like this. I'll do that. This goes down here. These are important stuff. So, I mean, I kind of color code. So we're talking like gray, red, yellows, blues, you know, but for the most part, it's more of refinement. So ferrite dust. So the silicate powder would be underneath that. Ferrite dust, pure ferrite, magnetized ferrite above that, just in order. So I can kind of open my inventory really fast and go, oh, okay, that's where it is. Done. So I don't need to look around like, oh God, I need to see where this is or that is. Now, if they had a quick organize button, I would love it. Because then I can get used to that. Give me a quick organize button. Colors are not real. We are not real. Dude, nothing is real. Lobby. Nothing is real. Oh. The cargo 01 is my incoming, and it distributes by color automatically. Oh, really? There you go. Oh. So instead of trying to get to the center of the galaxy like I've been doing the entire time, I think now with this save, what we're going to try to do is we're going to try to max out one list of trophies. And one that's really hard to do is your animals, zoology trophy. So let's do that one. We're going to be looking for anomaly planets. That way we can just jump down, scan one animal, and get the heck out of there. So that's a good way, an easy way to get it done. So, I mean, I could run around this planet and scan all the animals, and, you know, it would take you hours and hours because some of the animals are really hard to find. But the faster way to do it is just find anomaly planets because they have, or exotic planets, because they only have one animal. And so you scan the one animal and you're done. And that's your whole planet is scanned. All right, let's do this. All right, totally fixed. Done and done. Oh. Super happy when Valheim added the chest auto drop feature. Dude, so awesome. I wish that No Man's Sky, there's plenty of other games. Planet Crafter, another awesome game that has an auto organize where it just, if you have a carbon in a chest in a locker, you can just move all the carbon over. And it's like, why don't they have that in No Man's Sky? It boggles my mind. Excuse me 1 second, you guys. I gotta blow my nose and turn on the microphone after I'm done. Did you die on your PS5? I thought you were playing already, and here you are farther ahead than this, Maurice. Maybe. Yes, I did die. We were underwater doing the race missions where we were trying to find out about each different race in No Man's Sky. I died underwater. So, yes. We're gonna farm some stuff here. That way we're good for the next planet, so we can build some stuff really quickly. That's why I'm doing this. You collect a whole bunch of materials doing this. A lot of dihydrogen, a lot of ferrite. You can't get like copper and things like that. You know, they won't let you get the more advanced items. You can't get pure ferrite. It won't let you do that. But like the regular carbon, the condensed carbon, if you find the little crystals, the blue crystals, you can get all that kind of stuff. You can get a whole bunch of life support shells. If you get a lot of living or dihydrogen, you can make jellies and get a whole bunch of awesome life support shells. That's what I'm trying to do as well. Just kind of farming. I love it when the rockets go right through the ground. Seems like a nasty cold, Jason. Hope you get well soon, dude. I hope. Now, usually, I mean, I don't get sick very often. And so when I do, it's really bad, but it's also really fast. So I'm banking on that. I got sick starting yesterday, Thursday. So I'm hoping by Monday, I'm back to normal. Hopefully that is the case. But yeah, in general, I don't get sick like often. I stay home because I'm a hermit. I like to just stay home. I hang out with my dog and my family. We go out every once in a while and we explore and have fun, but for the most part, I'm a hermit. So I don't get sick very often. I also take vitamins, you know, multivitamins and stuff to hopefully keep my immune system high or higher. All right, I think we're good on that. Oh yeah, look at all that. Look at all that. Well, let's go. Got to do our stuff. Test the analysis. Oh my God. I need to test the analysis visor. I still haven't done that. Oh God. Let me get down here. We got to do our tutorial. I forgot. I'm skipping things. So they want you to scan something to test out your visor after you install it. I forgot. Look at that. I'm ahead of the tutorials. Daniel says, Jason, what happened? I got up to make some food and I come back and you're on a new save. Dude. I died in the water. I was swimming through the water and man, my character does not know, it can't hold his breath at all. He just died immediately. He just died immediately. All right. Let's scan that thing. There. Locate your starship. It's there. All right, now I'm allowed to go. Now I'm allowed to go out there and explore the world. Let me get some oxygen. Hey, I'm way far away from you. That's cheating. I get a cheat like that. Another one over here. There we go. I've located it. I'm good. Sink answers in the stars. Big Willie took you out your shields, dude. Yeah, well, I mean, I did lose some. Oh, God. Mother. How did that get damaged? What? Are you kidding me? How is that damaged? This game is trying to murder me. All right. Well, I need more pure ferrite. So let's start making some pure ferrite. Thank God I kept my portable what's it called? My portable I keep wanting to call it reactor. Not a reactor, refiner. You came in hot. Yeah, I guess I was way too hot when I came in. Obviously. Wasn't too good. That's okay. That's okay. We'll be able to fix that pretty easy. I got enough other materials to do that, so we're good. It's just kind of a pain. You're like, dude, I didn't think I broke that, but I guess I did. Well, while we're here, let's get some more oxygen. You never have too much oxygen. It's hard to come by. Oh, there's one up here. I haven't run into any exploders. I love the exploders because they give you a lot of oxygen. The Venus flytraps, they're okay. They give you a few, but the exploders, man, they give you all the oxygen. You're running into all those trees? Maybe. It didn't seem like I didn't see it, though. Sean Murray tweeted a new screenshot. Sheldon, I know. He's been tweeting out a lot of screenshots of the players with staffs. So does that mean the update is going to have something to do with the staff? Or maybe a new multi-tool? I don't know. I have no idea if or what they're going to do with that. No idea. Okay, we should have enough. I need to make another jelly. There we go. Another jelly done. There. Jeez. Too fast a landing. Yeah. I hope we can give the crew jobs. That would be pretty cool on your freighter. That would be pretty awesome. Like actually give certain aliens a specific job. Yeah, or maybe at your settlements. That would be cool too. So you can actually like assign them to things. Just trying to get some gold and some silver and some tritium. We're gonna need that. There we go. I gotta test out my pulse. There we go. No? Come on. There you are. I like to see more variety with the flora and fauna. I don't know if they'll ever do that. Like, it feels to me, and I mean, I could be wrong. I feel like they're adding a lot of stuff, which is great, but the engine for No Man's Sky can only handle so much at a time. And so as they've added more stuff like corrupted sentinels, they've added more ship variety, they've had to reduce rendering. So it doesn't render anything until you're like right there, right in front of you. And that kind of sucks. That kind of sucks. I wish that they would increase the render, not decrease it. Oh, what is that? We have a pink planet in this system? Are you serious? That hurt. Oh my God. Don't breathe in too fast, Jason. We have a pink planet. Oh God, that hurt a lot. Oh, Jesus. More variety. And I think that's what we pay for it. So if you go back to original No Man's Sky in 2016, they did not have detailed textures, but they had way more variety. Way more variety. But the texture resolution was really, really low. Like, it didn't look good, but there was a whole bunch of variety. And then they started upping the textures. Like, oh, now it looks really, really good. But when they did that, they limited variety. They said, look, we can only have a certain amount of animals. We can only have a certain amount of, fauna, flora, plants around there are all going to be kind of the same. But because they look the same, we can really put the detail. Like, look at that. The detail on the ground is really good, but it's very plain. Like, there's not a whole bunch of variety to it. And so it's one of those deals where either you have a lot of variety, but the resolution, the texture work is going to be lower, or you have a lot of good textures, but the variety is going to be lower because the rendering engine is just limited. It can't do both. It can't do both. All right, where are we going? Oh, let's get some batteries. Oh yeah, I definitely think the medicine is wearing off. Dang it! It said it was supposed to last 12 hours, and it lasted like 5. Oh, that's okay. We got it, guys. We got it. I'm gonna live. We're gonna live. Let's see what the secondary is. Maybe it'll give me copper. Oh, dihydrogen. Dang it! I was hoping for copper as a secondary. All right. You can have too much oxygen? No, Jotep, never. Never too much oxygen, man. Oxygen is used for so many recipes for like cobalt expansion, chlorine expansion, building things. You can never have too much. And it's not possible to buy it unless you turn, if you turn your settings to easy, you probably can. But if you don't tweak your difficulty settings and you play on normal or survival, it does not show up in the shops. You cannot buy oxygen. You have to find it or farm it, whatever. You can make a farm, and that's one of the more valuable farms, I think, is just an oxygen farm. Very simple to set up, but man, you use it for everything. Afternoon, Jason. I would like to see more variation in rarity, epic and legendary fauna, and more variation in the flora. I wish. Now, the thing I think that is limiting them on that as well is they have to make it to where it works on a Nintendo Switch, an Xbox One, and a PS4. Those are older hardware now, so they don't have as much memory. They don't have as much processing power as the more modern consoles and PC does. And so because of that, they have to make it work on those. They're kind of limited. Like, I think that the PS5 and the Xbox Series X, they have 16 gigs of RAM, of video memory. That is a lot. The older consoles have half of that. I think they have 8. And so you're kind of limited on how much RAM you can use. Now, if it was up to me, I would say, hey, make an Xbox One version, a PlayStation 4 version. That way it's limited by that much. But if you want to play on a PS5 or an Xbox Series X or a PC, you have more memory, we can give you more stuff. They don't do that. It feels like there's one game that's played on all consoles. And they tweak it here and there, like they up the resolution or they lower the frame rate or whatever, but it's the same exact game. So it has the same limitations. So the memory is limited to 8. Like, I have a really, really beefy PC, way beefy PC. And even if you set everything to the max settings, it never uses all my resources. It never does. It doesn't say, oh, you have 16 gigabytes of memory, I'll use that. It does not do that. It caps out at 8 between 8 and 10. 8 and 10. And so that is the Xbox One and the PS4 limitation. And so that's why I think we're not going to see a lot of variation, because we're hitting the limits on what the older consoles can do. It was something that everyone thought might happen with the Switch, and I think it happened to a little extent with the Switch, but I think it's just the old hardware in general. Like on the Switch version, they just lower it to 720p, they lower the frame rate down, and so it doesn't need that much video memory, but you can't go any higher either. Oh no! I need to make some launch fuel. There we go. Give me some of that. Give me some of that. What were we down here doing? I don't even remember what we were doing, you guys. Oh yeah, I got that. We can put that away. Oh yeah, we're getting a whole bunch of batteries. That's what we were doing. I need cobalt. Hey, we did a lot though. So now I need to make some jellies. And life support gel. You just need jelly and carbon. Two really, really easy things to get. Thankfully, you don't need oxygen for your life support gels. There we go. Now we're cooking. Now we're cooking. I agree with Heather too. Go to bed, Jason. Nah, I would be playing anyway. Jason, you can take the day off, you know. We'll still be here when you're better. Oh, I would be doing this anyway, Heather. So the only difference between streaming, for me, between streaming and just playing offline is I don't talk as much because I don't have a microphone in front of me, and I turn off my lights because I need lights for my my webcam, my camera to catch my face. Other than that, there's that. I'd still be awake. I'd still have to do something, so I might as well, right? And I enjoy it. I mean, it sounds like I'm suffering. I'm not. My throat hurts for sure. Why is it whenever I say that, my throat like extra hurts? But yeah, I would be doing this anyway. Like, they tell you, oh, lay down and stuff. I was like, well, I like the game. This is how I relax. So I would be playing a game anyway. I just wouldn't be talking as much. Jason, check your scanner. It was leading you somewhere. Yeah. I have to go and meet the... I think it's the place where you get your terrain manipulator and your base computer. So yeah, I'm heading that way. I get easily distracted, guys. Sorry, and especially easily distracted when I'm on a whole bunch of cold medicine. I'm all hopped up on cold medicine. Wow, totally heard that wrong. I heard I turn off my wife. No. Nope, there is no off button for her. All right. Lobby says, give it up for Jason for being a legend. Oh, well, I appreciate that. I'm not very good, though. I mean, I died. I already died within the first hour of playing. I was like, oh, man. I mean, to be fair, I think that was kind of a... Not quite fair on the death underwater. I mean, come on. I was doing good. Dang it. That death underwater shouldn't count. I know Scar would, though, so that's why I'm not going to fight it. It counts. Just dang it. I was swimming to the surface. Oh. And Heather, in general, if I'm sick, I would just... Oh, don't you do it. Stay away from me. I don't have any shields or any weapons right now, buddy. I just started. Leave me alone. In general, I would just do recorded videos because I could take a whole bunch of medicine, be good for about an hour or two. I could record some stuff. The voice would be nice. It would sound normal. And no one would know the difference. But, man, I said I would stream on Friday, and I'd be playing anyway. So to me, this is what I'd be doing anyway. Oh, yeah. Did I already open that? I did. Yeah, I did. Okay. Sick and streaming shows respect to us in both ways, but well, I appreciate that. I mean, yeah, I'm not gonna die doing this. If I was deadly sick, like If I couldn't breathe or anything like that, yeah, I wouldn't stream. If I'm in the hospital, I'm not going to stream. But I'm sick. I don't feel good, but I feel okay. I'm hopped up on medicine, so I'm okay for now. Definitely need to keep in mind that my medicine only works for about 5 hours, though. So if I'm still sick on Monday, I'll just take it right before the stream. That way I have at least 5 hours of feeling okay. Instead of taking it early in the morning thinking, oh, it's a 12-hour medicine. We're good. Nope. Anyway. So should I cheese it and just go to the center? Get the first, I mean, I still have to find a glyph. So I have to find a grave. I'd have to talk to a traveler, find a grave, find that first one, and just be good. So that's easier when you're not doing a fugitive run, because I could just go to the space station and talk to a traveler that way. That's much easier. Hope you get better soon, Samuel. I generally do. Generally, not always, but generally it takes me a few days. So I got sick officially yesterday is when I really started feeling sick. And so Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, 4 days, I should be okay after 4 days. Maybe I'll have a little bit lingering, like a little bit of stuffiness on Monday, but I should be okay by that. Just in time for the update, I hope. Freaking update. Oh yeah, what are we doing? We're trying to make a manipulator, so we need nanotubes and a jelly. I need to make another nanotube. I need to make another jelly. Oh, we're good on that. All right. We're good on that. Beautiful. So now we need to find some copper. That's silver. There's some copper. I could taxi you to the center. I mean, I could do that as well, but I want to try to do at least another 1 or 2 more legit runs before I just cheese it. I want to try to do it as legit as possible. It might not happen, but we're going to try. We're going to try. I believe we need a whole bunch of this because we're also going to need to make our hyperdrive. And once we get our hyperdrive, we're going to try to just jump from system to system, and we're going to try to get all of our our zoology trophies. So at least we get some trophies today. Because I don't want to do a whole stream without getting at least one trophy. Dang it! And the zoology one are pretty tough to do generally. A lot of people, they kind of don't realize that you can get it by just doing the anomaly planets or the exotic planets. Here we go. Is that crab freaking out? Nope. All right. And then, oh, we can get a buried technology here. We're going to need this for later on anyway, making our base and stuff. So, and we can also sell it for money. So worst case scenario, we sell it for money. John says, I fell in love with No Man's Sky mostly because of your videos. Great work. Well, I appreciate that. Thank you. I know when I first started playing No Man's Sky back in 2018, it was like, it was cool to hate No Man's Sky because, you know, oh, they lied to us. The game sucks. There's nothing in it. And I loved it. When I started playing in 2018, that's with the next update that came out where they gave us third-person camera. They gave us refiners. It was fun. And I was like, dude, everyone needs to know that it's actually fun now. And so I made it my mission to kind of go through and show people how No Man's Sky is good. You know, you don't have to be worried about, oh, it sucks, it's a ripoff or whatever. No, it's actually good. And I've been doing it ever since. So for the last 5-6 years, so almost 7 years, good lord. Yeah, so 2018, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23. Yeah, almost 6 years now. Good lord. Don't need that silver. Let's grab these chilies. Or peppers, whatever you want to call them. All right, I'll take one of these batteries and boom. Let's grab this broken machinery over here, just in case there's something good. And we'll grab some more of the, what's it called? Buried technology. No Man's Sky is my main special interest. Tibby I love it. I mean, I play it even when I'm not recording it. I play it constantly. I have 2,000 hours on my Steam account. I have another 600 hours on Xbox. And I think they tell you on here. Do they tell you? And I have 18 on PlayStation. So not as much on PlayStation. Not as much on PlayStation. But I'm working on it. I'm working on it. I have probably 30 hours on my my Switch version. I wanted to like the Switch version. It felt like a missed opportunity because there's no multiplayer. It's not like a full version. They're missing some features, and you're like, oh, come on. This could have been my mobile version of No Man's Sky, but instead I'm like, it might be better just to get a Steam Deck. And now that they have the OLED Steam Deck, I'm like, ooh, thankfully I waited. I got my OLED Nintendo Switch instead. So now I can get an OLED Steam Deck. Don't tell my wife. Don't tell my wife. She's gonna be like, what is this video game thing you keep buying? What are all these things? Are you gonna use that? Like, yes, totally. I'm gonna use that all the time. Oh, let me get this going. Fire Knight says, you, Sword, and Zane are the ones that got me into No Man's Sky. Dude, Zane, Sword, definitely Cobra. If you know Sword, you should know Cobra, Fire Knight. Cobra TV, way back in the day. I think he does Star Citizen now. But there's a lot of, like, when I started back in 2018, 2017, there's a lot of people who were doing No Man's Sky that don't do it as much anymore. Like Cobra, I think he does No Man's Sky every once in a while, but his main game is Star Citizen. Another one is Craze Gaming, KHRAZE Gaming. He started out with a lot of No Man's Sky content, and now he does a little bit of everything. But man, back in the day, I was watching him. I was watching, if you guys know who Hawks Gaming, I think he does Starfield and Star Citizen as well. So a lot of people have moved on. I never did. I like it. I like it too much. This is like my main game. I love No Man's Sky too much. I mean, I play everything else too. Don't get me wrong. I'm playing a whole bunch of stuff. I'm going to get into Valheim in December. We're going to be doing some streaming stuff with Beeblebum and Survival Bob and Zane. We're all in Gek, Golden Gek. If you don't know who Golden Gek is, you should follow him. But we're going to be doing a server in Valheim. I need to get into Elite Dangerous. I need to get into Space Engineers. They were playing Space Engineers and got me really excited about that. Firenet says, oh yeah, Cobra too. I missed him doing No Man's Sky. Yeah, he does Starfield. He does Star Citizen. I almost said Starfield. He does Star Citizen over on Twitch. I love Cobra. I love Sword. I love all the old school guys. I love all the new ones, you know. Captain Steve, Heather, Silvermist, ScarTech, Delta. I love everybody. There are so many amazing creators in No Man's Sky. So, and yeah, if I don't say anyone's name, it's not because I don't like them or anything like that. It's because I forget. I'm old. I'm drugged up on cough medicine. So, it's not that I don't like them or anything like that. It's just that there's a lot of awesome creators in the No Man's Sky community. A lot of them. Whereas, you know, like 4 or 5 years ago, you couldn't say that. There was like a handful of us. You know, it was just a group of people just trying to make some No Man's Sky content. And now everyone's in here because the game is so good. So freaking good. Oh. Do I have a green box? Dang it. Do I have a green box around here? Did they fix the green? I think they fixed the green box, didn't they? Curious deposit. Yeah, I think they fixed the green box anyway. Dang it. Yeah, I can't open it because I don't have the antimatter housing, so I can't even make it if I wanted to. Oh my god. Oh, we have that. There we go. Yeah, Captain Steve. It's sad I forgot him. And Procedural Traveler. Yes, I haven't seen anything from Traveler in years. Well, and some people, they've fallen off, like Craze Gaming, Cobra. You know, they still make content, but it's not about, you know, not No Man's Sky content anymore. And I get it. Sometimes you just burn out, or sometimes you move on. And you know, not everyone is going to be like, this is going to be their chosen game forever. Until they make No Man's Sky 2 or No Man's Sky sequel, whatever they call it, I'm probably going to be playing No Man's Sky forever. I mean, maybe their next game replaces No Man's Sky for me. I don't know. Depends on what it is. I know we know that they're working on a new game. Hello Games is. So they're making something. We don't know what it's going to be. But it's supposed to be on the same size and scale as No Man's Sky. So that to me says it's going to be pretty freaking awesome. Heather Silvermist is in the chat. Hello. And Ricey. I think you got him. I don't know about that. You let it slip that they fixed the green box. Oh, yeah. I kind of figured. Professor Cynical's in the house. Is he in here? Did I see him? No, I do not. I see his name in the chat. But yeah, Professor Cynical's in there. Birthday presents. I have 2 birthday parties this weekend. Nice, Heather. That's a lot of cake. That's a good weekend, Heather. Oh, there you are, Professor Cynical. I see you now. Oh. No Man's Sky is my chill out game. Elden Ring and Returnal are the games I like, but I do swear a bunch at them. Yeah, Eco? Yes. I've been playing Lies of P. Have you been playing Lies of P, Echo? Lies of P is so freaking good. If you like those old school, like Dark Souls 1 and 2 or Bloodborne, I think you'll really like Lies of P. It is so good. I've been playing a ton of Lies of P. I'm on New Game Plus, New Game 2. I love it. It's just absolutely phenomenal. One of my favorite games of the year so far. You know, it's in my top 10 of the year. I love Lies of P. Let's see if we can find a crashed ship. We can scrap this thing. 1, 2 is double. 2 to 6 is tripled. 6 to 4 is quadrupled, quintupled. So it's going to be 720. Rick says, I'm finally getting into Starfield, but I still prefer No Man's Sky. It definitely depends on your play style. Like, Starfield is more narrative driven. Like, you're doing a lot of conversations, a lot of talking, a lot of collecting an item or doing a mission and going back to an NPC. Whereas No Man's Sky just is really good about letting you explore and do your own thing. So it depends on your flavor, like what you prefer. And sometimes I'm in the mood of, I just want to go around and shoot a whole bunch of enemies, you know, level up and do a whole bunch of missions and stuff like that. And then there's days where I'm like, you know what? I want to just explore and find some really cool planets or really cool, you know, places to kind of investigate in No Man's Sky. I want to explore. So, and I think, it depends on how you like to do it, but I think that no other game does exploration better than No Man's Sky. Being able to, you know, even if it's the same kind of planet, like you go to one hot planet, they all kind of look the same, but the terrain is different. You might run into a planet that has a lot of ocean or a lot of just desert around, and you can form and build and do whatever you want. It's a lot of exploration, a lot of making your own quest for yourself. That's what, like, Minecraft is very good at that. Make your own fun. Is that a terrible shuttle? Terrible. Me too. Yep, I need to know how soon, Ricey. Oh, you coming in the race later? Yeah, dude. They do community nights every Friday, Professor, and they always have a race. Do you have are you on the same track as last week, Ricey, or are you gonna do a different track? Don't need that. Let me get this. Can I not get this? I guess I can't do the damaged machinery. Yep, same one. Nice, nice. I know last week we had problems with multiplayer just not working. So hopefully multiplayer is in better condition this week. Because we were all just trying to race and get together, and multiplayer is broken. It was still fun. It was still fun to run around and kind of chat and talk about stuff, but I would rather race. Like, I was racing around that track and learning it and everything, but man, just wasn't the same. We'll see how it goes. Yeah, hopefully it is. Hopefully it's better. They did put out a new expedition or experimental patch, and so it's not for everybody. So maybe it's not like public or anything like that. So it's not going to be like world changing, but maybe that'll improve some multiplayer stuff. Like in the back end, maybe. All right. Hermetic seal, metal plating. I think I can make those. Yep. Hermetic seal, metal plate. Oh, dang it! I already made a metal plating. Well, I got 2 of them now. And then we need dihydrogen jelly. I can make one of those, right? Oh no! I still need a little bit more. Where's my blue crystals? There they are. Oh, God. That hurts so much, dude. Seriously. It's been a long time since I've been sick, so you forget how much it hurts. Good Lord. Just cough. Go. Ha. That's all right. This weekend, I'm just going to relax. I'm going to eat some food. I'm going to watch probably James Bond movies all weekend and just have a good time. You know, I generally, whenever I'm not feeling good or anything like that, I always like lay back, or I'll play a game. I'll play like Liza P, or I'll watch like James Bond movies, or I'll watch Top Gear, like the good Top Gear, back in the day Top Gear, or Grand Tour kind of. I think I prefer like 2010 to 2015 Top Gear. But yeah, just to kind of go through like all the specials and stuff, so I kind of relax. Todd, yeah, that is a good weekend, dude. That is a very good weekend. Just hang out. Especially, it's going to be cold. I'm in Colorado, so it's going to be in like the 30s and 40 degree Fahrenheit. So it's going to be nice and cool. Oh, yeah. It's going to be a good weekend. All right, I know. Let's go over here. Can I not get in this? There we go. I know. So let's do... Oh, wait a minute. I can do that, right? Yep, I can do that one, but I need to make a jelly. And I can't fix the shield, so hopefully the shield doesn't come after me, or the pirates don't come after me because I don't have a shield. And is that going to be enough? I think that's enough room, right? That should be enough. 6, 5. Oh, God. Maybe not. All right. So we'll get rid of the silicate powder because we don't need that. Oh, God, I just got rid of it anyway. Okay. We'll get rid of that. That way we can move a little bit more. I think we're okay. All right. Let's go to the space station and scrap this beauty. And space station is going to be over here. Right there. That was easy enough. Thank God. As Jeremy Clarkson once said, No Man's Sky is the best game in the world. Exactly. I love that old school show. I mean, you can't beat it. Just the chemistry between the 3 guys. I like the newer specials they've been doing. Grand Tour was okay. It was good, but it felt like they were trying to bring back old Top Gear, but they weren't allowed to, so it kind of felt weird. But I love the specials. And some of them, especially during like COVID, where they couldn't really film a lot because everything was locked down. So they did like the Scotland special, they did the France special, and I was like, those are okay. I think they're getting back into the groove of things now that everything's opened back up again. So I love the new stuff. Like the Scandi Flick was really, really good. We have a solar. Okay, what is my what is this one? Look at this. I might take this one. Look at this. It's a blue. Hey, can I trade you my broken one for this? No. Okay, sorry. I'm hopped up on drugs. All right. 2 million. You're crazy. My ship is only worth 2.8 million. Oh, no. I'm sorry. 4.8. Good Lord. No, I can't buy it. Sorry, buddy. Jason, do you have a Discord server? No, we do. That's down in the description, or if you want to, in the chat, put in !! Discord, and it should bring up an invitation if you want to join the Discord. Professor Cynical says, I watch the OG Top Gear all the time. The specials are the best. Botswana or North Pole Challenge is awesome. Dude, I love the Botswana. I love all of them. I love all of them. You can go back to like the good episodes, like when they were doing the police car or the amphibious car or the big limo. There are so many amazing, amazing episodes of Top Gear, old Top Gear. And I think, now I don't know for sure because I haven't been keeping up with Top Gear because, you know, I would rather watch the Grand Tour. But I think that, did they cancel? They finally shut down Top Gear on the BBC? You might know that, Ricey, or Professor Cynical. I don't know if they shut it down finally for good. I know they were having trouble. Like some of the presenters were getting injured. And so they had to stop filming because, you know, you can't film when someone's injured. I don't have any nanites. Okay, great. Ancap says, Jason, when you showed your Steam, you have 100% achievements for PSN. How many do you need and have left? Oh, I have 100% on Steam. I have 11 out of 28, so I'm a little under halfway on my trophies for PlayStation. I have them all on Xbox as well. So I have them all on Xbox. I have them all on Steam. We're trying to get them all the trophies on PlayStation as of, you know, right now. So I'm 11 out of 28, so a little under halfway. Yeah, Top Gear finally stopped. Yeah. I mean, you had to know it was going to happen eventually because you can't... A lot of what made Top Gear was the three presenters. It was Jeremy, Hammond, and May. And so you could go on for a little while, but unless you can find three people with that kind of charisma, you're probably not going to be able to do that. And it's hard. It's hard to find three people with that kind of charisma. All right, we don't have any nanites. Let's scrap this thing because we can't buy any ships anyway. Let's scrap it. 2.8. Let's get this. Let's sell some of these upgrades because they're going to be C levels. Oh, no, it's a B level. That's still going to sell it. Get some nanites out of that. Oh, Woot, you got this, hopefully. Now, we're going to try to do our zoology trophies in this stream. We were going to just keep going, but I died on my my original save. I'm a little hopped up on cold medicine, so I was careless. I still think it was unfair, though. I was underwater, and I think I was okay. But, you know, they killed me anyway. There's nobody here to trade with? Well, great. But, you know, instead of just trying to start over again, we're going to try to get our zoology achievement or trophy. Storage augmentation. Where's my stuff? Subatomic regulators. Done. And sell that. We're going to need microprocessors. We're going to need 5 of those. Pirate's always good. We can use that as fuel or fuel for our ship, our pulse engine. If they have uranium, that'd be even better. They don't have any uranium. Dang it. All right. Ogden says, Jason, people want to know when your next Invincible video is going to drop. Hopefully this weekend. So I was planning on doing one this morning. I wanted to do one every day, but my voice gave out yesterday. I couldn't. I sat down and I tried to. I made a No Man's Sky video and an Invincible video, and then my voice was fried. I couldn't do it. So I didn't cut one yesterday, and usually I cut an episode the day before for the next day. And so I couldn't do one yesterday. I'm planning on doing one tomorrow. Hopefully over the weekend I'll be able to put out some more episodes. But yeah. Hello, Delta. Thank you for hanging out, man. It was Freddie Flintoff's crash that did it. Yeah, I heard he was really injured, and then they were like, look, if we can't film with him, the show is just done. So they just let it die, I guess. Which, I mean, yeah, to be fair, they probably should have let it die a while ago, but hey, they had a good run. It was good, just not the best. They should have kept the original guys, but, you know, outside of their control, it was the time. It was time for them to move on. I think we're good on everything. Yeah, should I upgrade my starship? Yeah, we'll keep on. We'll hold on to it just because I'm probably going to get a Sentinel ship anyway, so why upgrade my pillar when I can just go get my Sentinel? Okay. Let's go to... Do we have a good one in here? Yeah, I got excited for this one. Let's go to the purple one. Or the pink one, whatever you want to call it. Oh. Let's go to the pink planet. Professor Cynical says, it's okay, Jason. You can always communicate by staring at us through the camera. I try. I try. Oh. God. Yeah, I need to figure out. Maybe I need a better medicine. I got to tell my wife, you gave me all this stuff and it didn't work. Yeah, she's probably just trying to kill me, get my insurance money. Oh. Does anyone watch Clarkson's Farm? He's so freaking stupidly funny. Dude, Red Dragon. Love Clarkson Farm. Me and my wife and I, whatever you want to say. We watched, I still prefer season 1. Season 2 was good. But I think that season 1 was like perfect. Clarkson Farm season 1, my favorite thing by far that Clarkson has done. I know he was on Who Wants to Be a Millionaire and all that kind of stuff. Clarkson Farm season 1, amazing. I love that show. Pineapple. Oh God. Well, you know what, we got to name this, right? The first thing I do when I land here and I see pineapples everywhere, this is gonna have to be Pineapple Paradise. So let's do this. Let's rename and upload. Oh yeah, sorry, no keyboard. I keep trying to go to my keyboard when it's like, no. Oh God, I gotta remember how to do this. I know that the Xbox has a plug-in for a keyboard on your controller. I need to find one of those. I hate using the on-screen keyboard. No. Okay, done. There we go. Pineapple Paradise. Are you playing on normal difficulty? I can't see the screen clearly without my glasses. Oh, Kate, I am playing on the Permadeath difficulty. So, oh, wait a minute. Do they have that option here? Accessibility? No, I have it enabled. Okay, so I have extra large UI text in it. Oh, God. Give me a second. I coughed so hard my controller fell to the ground. All right, I have the text enabled, like the oh God, now I lost it. Accessibility. I have extra large text enabled. Disable the flash to white. I always do that because I know people they don't like the flash to white. Vibrations done. Yeah, all this is good. Okay. FYI, you can plug in a keyboard to the PS5. I wish I thought about that. I mean, I don't play with keyboard and mouse anyway. But I mean, yeah, I probably should for writing stuff anyway. That would be the smart move. Look at this planet. I am liking this planet. This is definitely going to be our home planet, the Pineapple Paradise. And we have exploders. Come here. Give me your sweet, sweet oxygen. Now, there's something on PC that I don't like, and let's see if it happens on PlayStation. So, if you go too quickly, the terrain does not render as fast as your jetpack can take you. So, I might need to update. Oh no, look at that. That's pretty good. Look at that. Now, I might not have any upgrades on my my jetpack, so it might not happen as much. I mean, we have a patch right here that's not glowy, but hey, that's okay. Actually, it's pretty good. Okay, once we get some jetpack upgrades, I want to see if I can go faster than the terrain can populate. Grab some of these oxygens. Yes. Hey. Get away. There we go. Get away. That one's dead. I'll pop around where I see at some point. Yeah, nice. Oh. That foliage is hypnotic, dude. I love the glowing foliage that you get on some humid and some paradise planets. And this is all like the bubbles. I love this. This is a really good planet. I like it. And it's in our starting system, which is even better. I didn't even have to go anywhere to get this. Okay, I guess. Let's get the... Oh, we have a mushrooms here. Pineapples and mushrooms? That's disgusting. Next, you're going to throw on some anchovies, I bet. We'll get some anchovy animals here. 4 out of 7. Well, we're going to do our zoology achievement anyway. Trophy, so we might as well start it here. This will be our first one. Look at these guys over here. Are they underground? Oh, they might be underground. Six out of 7. We almost got all of them. So the other way you could do that is if you look at your discoveries, it'll tell you where they are. So our last animal is flying during the day. So uncommon, flying, diurnal. Diurnal means during the day. So we're not going to see him anytime soon. It's nighttime. Oh yeah, we need to make a base, don't we? Grab that. Corvax Traveler. I went to a weird blue planet and I had these glowing cyan shiny things and it was technically invisible except for the shiny stuff. I have not seen that, Nub. That's pretty cool. Professor Cynical says, Jason, any comment you make other than agreeing with pineapple and pickle? Oh, like, blah. What in the world is that monstrosity, Professor? Pineapple and pickle? No, no. Pineapple on pizza is just bad. You're going to add other contaminants to that disgusting pizza. Pineapple and pickle? Like, in general, a pizza for me is a savory, meaty thing. You want to put in, you know, pepperoni, sausage, chicken. I'll take any of that stuff. When you start putting on the fruits, you're like, I don't want a mango pizza. I don't want a banana pizza. I do not want a pineapple pizza. That's not what it's for. No. No. And then if you want to put in pineapple and pickles and no. That is not what it's for. And now don't get me wrong, I like pineapple. I will eat pineapple slices all day. Pineapple is good. Like I will eat I eat pineapple and mango together. Really, really good. Citrusy, like flavor. But if you put it on a pizza, that's where I draw the line. No. Rocky Mountain oysters? One of these days, I will eat a Rocky Mountain oyster. I have not done that yet, Legendy. But I want to do that just because it's like, I like tasting the weird stuff at least once. Because you never know. It could be weird, but when you eat it, it's good. You know, it tastes great. You never know. I've tried pineapple pizza many times. It's always been disgusting. I even tried pineapple with anchovy and all the other disgusting stuff on it. Nope. I found out real fast I'm not a big fan of anchovies. I hate anchovies. Ugh. Anchovies are disgusting. I'm not finding any buildings around here. We need to find a building. That way I can make my base. All right, let's go. We gotta find a building so I can pop my base down. Try pineapple and sausage and barbecue. Oh my god, no. No. Why? Why would you do that to yourself? No. Oh, a beacon. Great. You know what? It'll tell us where a minor settlement is. So yeah, I'll take that. I'll take this. Tell me where that settlement is. Oh, give me a second. I gotta blow my nose. Excuse me while I blow my nose. Jason needs cultured ladies and gentlemen. No! That's disgusting. Toxic, gross pizza, dude. 100%. Heather says, I gotta go. Everyone have a mod here who can hang out for the rest. Oh, we're good, Heather. You gotta go, then go. Go do it. I know you got birthday parties to go to, Heather. Do it. Eat some extra cake for me. Get some cake and ice cream. Biohazard pizza with pineapple barbecue sauce and bacon and sausage. No. Take care. Take car. Yeah, we'll take a car too, Heather. I don't know where you're going, but a car might make it easier to get there. It's like a Hawaiian barbecue or something, dude. Yeah, I mean, I like how everyone blames, they call it Hawaiian pizza. A lot of Hawaiians that I know anyway, pineapple on pizza is no-go. I'll eat pineapple, like, I'll do like pineapple on my teriyaki. Do it. Do it. Pineapple on pizza? No. What's wrong with you? Nerdist says, Jason, you always seem to wind up in a discussion about food. It's because I'm always hungry. Like, even now, my throat hurts and I really can't taste anything because my nose is all stuffy. But, man, I would take a good, like, barbecue ribs. That would be good. Do I not have enough? I thought I had enough. What the? Oh, did I leave it in my ship? That's probably why. I have 50. Yeah, I have 50. What the heck? Oh, wait. Nope. The wrong way. Wrong way. Other way. There you go. Okay, we're good on all that. So now we should be able to make our base computer. There we are. Make it next to a minor settlement. That way we have a good shop right next door. It's really good to do that early on. Like later on, we'll be able to put up our own stuff, like our own like terminal and stuff like that. But right now, we don't have any of that stuff unlocked, so it makes it a little easier. Build on the launch pad. Nice, yes. Robert says, Jason is good at No Man's Sky. He plays in his sleep. Well, basically. I mean, I know generally what to do, and sometimes, you know, you have to have fun with it. Like for instance, I know I said this last time, but like when I pick up the larval cores from abandoned buildings, there's a smart way to do it. Just dig a hole underneath and then pop the eggs and have them fall to you. The biological horrors cannot, you know, go underground, so they can't get you. But it's boring to do that. It's not as fun. I like running around for my life. It's way more fun. So there are some things I do that are counterintuitive that you probably shouldn't do, but I'm doing it because it's more fun. You know, like in general, I would, before I left the first planet, I would stock up on all my batteries, all my life support shells before I even left the planet. I would sit out in a cave and I would farm a whole bunch of cobalt, but that's boring. You want to see me in a cave for like a half hour just farming a whole bunch of cobalt? Not really. So I'll just stop by one for a little while. I'll grab whatever I need and I'll just keep going. Jason should speedrun this game. I would love that. Oh, dude. I could do a speedrun. Again, that's kind of a cheesy. I could just find a grave, get to a portal, and then boom. We'll be in the center of the galaxy within an hour. You could do that. Gross and grow. What? I don't know what you mean. Me and pineapple pizza. No, Nub. My wife likes pineapple pizza. She likes... Oh, God, what was the last thing? When we went out and, you know, I was like, whatever you want, just grab whatever pizza. We go to there was a restaurant called Mod Pizza where they let you make anything you want. Any pizza you can imagine, they have all the ingredients for it. She made pineapple, ham, jalapenos, and she had honey. She was dipping it in honey. That is disgusting. I was like, absolutely not. That is just horrific. Why would you do that? Well, that's what my wife likes. I think she also had like spinach on there. Nope, I'm gonna get sick just talking about it. Is this better than the one I have? Oh, look at all that. Look at all that room. And it comes with a bolt caster already on it. Let's see, can we afford it? Oh, we can, just barely. Oh my god, just barely we can. Yeah, we'll do that. We'll buy it. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to take my upgrades from my original multi-tool, and I'm going to put it in my new one. So like that. And we have that one there, but we also have our like terrain manipulator. We need to have that. And then switch back to our new upgraded multi-tool. And pop these in. There you go. And a terrain manipulator. There we go. So visor doesn't really do anything. This needs to be... You know what? We'll do that. There we go. There we go. And there we go. So now we have a weapon with some upgrades on it. KFC pizza. I have not... Do they make a pizza lobby? I've never even heard of a KFC. Like chicken pizza, fried chicken. I don't know if you... How would you do a fried chicken pizza? That'd be kind of weird. Like, it's probably pop... Guys. I could have done this. Look at all of these exosuit upgrade charts. Are you serious? I need to make some money. Hey, buddy. Want to sell me some good stuff? Let's see what I can sell. Can I sell, Convergence Cube? We don't need that. Don't need the nav data. We'll sell that. Starship. Nav data. Oh, we need the microprocessors. I don't need the gold. Platinum. Don't need... Salvage data. I think we're going to need that pretty soon here. Dang it! I saw the metal plating. All right. I need to make some money, dang it. Let's make some money. Oh, wait a minute. My base is right next to it, so it's not like I can go anywhere. I can just literally come right back to this base and buy all those. Okay, never mind. We're good. We're good. I don't need to memorize it because literally I have a base right next to it. Okay. There you go. Come on, Jason. I'm all drugged up, guys. Sorry. I'm all drugged up. All right, and how do I get my other ones? View by variance. Let's get these walls. Get my variance there. Boom, boom. I need to make sure there's light coming into this base. And give me a ceiling. Really? Let me move my camera. Come on. And can we put a door in? Oh, we can. Beautiful. And the other thing is you can relocate stuff. So if I want to move this, I can pick that up and put it in here. That way I don't have to worry about going out into the wilderness for my base computer. How do I rotate it? There we are. Facing the right way? Jesus. Oops. That way. Right? There we go. Kind of. You know what? It works. I don't care. Taco Bell isn't food. Taco Bell is food if you need it. Like, I could understand if you say, hey, look, I prefer other ones. I get it. But, man, when you're going to college and well, I don't even know if they have a dollar menu anymore. Back in the day, if you were hard up and you're like, hey, dude, man, I need 2 more days till my paycheck. I need to find something cheap. Go to Taco Bell. You can get a ton of food for like $5. So it would get you through a couple days of I don't get paid till Friday and it's Wednesday. I got to make it to Friday. Classic double pepperoni pizza all day long. William, I learned that doing with my family and working at different businesses. You learn that no matter what, either pepperoni or cheese pizza 100% of the time. Nobody has a problem with either one of those options. Now, when you start getting fancy with the sausage and like the pineapple and whatever, yeah, some people will eat it, but 9 times out of 10, pepperoni's always gone, cheese always gone. So those are always the top two we always ordered. Like, okay, when you're ordering pizza, make sure you get those ones because those are the first ones to go. I need magnetized ferrite. We got this. Let's get some pure ferrite. Turn that into magnetized ferrite. Slight rotation to the right so that fat tube is facing you. Yeah, I know. I should do that while we're doing this. So let's do this. Boom. Come on. Why are we not? Edit. Oh, there we go. Sorry, I have to get my controls down again. There we go. I can't put it back down exactly where it was. Let me grab this. That way I can make my my thing. Can I make it? There we go. We need a nanotube. I can do. Oh, I can't! Mother. Well, let's make some more chromatic metal while we're here. I need to go get some more carbon anyway. Where's my copper? There you are. Let's go. Get some carbon. My flying animal. 100%. We should be 100% now. We got our first 100% planet. Medicated says there are no Taco Bells in Mexico. That might be true, but I mean, you know, you need something really cheap and fast. Taco Bell is where to go. Well, I mean, I don't know. I haven't had Taco Bell in a while, so I'm trying to be healthier. Not trying to do as much fast food as we used to. I still get pizza and stuff, but you know, not as much fast food. Like, for one, it's expensive and it's not very fast anymore. It used to be really, really fast and really, really cheap. Now it's really expensive. You might as well just go to a full-on restaurant at this point. Oh, dun dun dun. Okay. So we got our carbon nanotubes ready to go. Let me hide in my my building. That way they can't get me. Ha ha! I know it's kind of cheap, but hey, it works. So now we can pop down this construction unit. Taco Hell is what it should be called. Well, Wes, it's only if you're not used to it. Like when I'm, 20 years ago, when I was working Walmart overnight, I would eat Taco Bell like at least 2 or 3 times a week, and so my stomach was like toughened up. Didn't matter because I ate it frequently. Taco Bell didn't mess my stomach up. I bet you if I went there now, I haven't had Taco Bell in like probably a year or 2 at this point. If I went back to Taco Bell now, yeah, it would destroy my stomach. You just got to be ready for it, man. Got to be ready. Let's research because I have my oh god, are they in my ship? Yeah, my ship is too far away. Let me grab this thing. Let me put this away. All right. Now I should have all my stuff I need to build what we need. Need to make a refiner or a biofuel reactor. Now, oh yeah, beautiful. There you go. So you generally want to go with solar panels because they work even if you don't put fuel in them. As long as the sun's out, you're good. Or the local star is out. I was messing with the Sentinels yesterday and they shot me through the friggin' wall. Hey, dude, I believe it. Those Sentinels, they are no joke. They like to mess around. All right, we need some more buried technology. We have a subterranean organic structure. Don't need that. We need humming sack. We could sell that for money. I just realized we have a storm going and I'm not even using my hazard protection. Are you serious? Oh, I'm liking this. This planet's really, really good. We literally have a storm happening and my hazard protection did not pop at all. That's a good storm. It's not good for your extreme environment stuff, but for a base, absolutely. So it still has storms technically. But yeah, now the storm is gone. It wasn't even like I had a storm. Like I was outside running around and nothing was happening. We're gonna need that for later on. That's why I'm collecting those. Oh, let's grab that. Oh yeah, Jason, I enjoyed your fresh start No Man's Sky series. Yes, medicated. Yeah, nice. I'm thinking about doing another one in January for like 2024. So there's been some updates. The problem I run into is they update No Man's Sky frequently and they change some things around, but 90% of the rules and how to play No Man's Sky are exactly the same. And so it feels kind of weird to put out another video on like how to play No Man's Sky. It's like, yeah, it's the same. I mean, there's a little bit of variance here and there, but for the most part, if you played 2 years ago, it's probably the same. Now, they nerfed some stuff like Cobalt doesn't sell as much. You can still make money doing Cobalt, but you're not going to make as much as you did before. You know, but for the most part, it's just the same. So I always feel weird doing another one of those. But on the flip side, there's a lot of people who say, look, if the video is from 2 or 3 years ago, I don't even watch it. And it's like, well, it's still good, but they won't watch it because they think it's old and it doesn't matter anymore. So I'm like, maybe I have to because people won't watch a video that it still works and still matters, but it's too old. Okay. Can we get up here? Oh yeah, we were looking for buried technology, guys. I forgot. We have sack venom over there. Where's my buried tech? Oh, there's some right there. We need to get a battery. That's why we're doing this. Get up there. Whew. In the air? Oh, no, it's not. Okay. I was like, is that in the air? That's kind of weird. Because that's like abnormally in the air, but it's just a marker. And no more AI farming anymore. Well, yeah, there's that too. There's some changes. Don't get me wrong. It's not like it's exactly the same. But I mean, if you played 2 years ago and then you came back to it, you can kind of get back in the rhythm and go, oh, okay, this works, or this is not as good, or whatever. But it's not like a completely different game. And so, or if you've never played No Man's Sky before and you watch one of those old series, you can be like, oh, okay, I kind of get the flow of the game. The game's not radically different. There are some things here and there that are different, but yeah, for the most part, 90% of the information is still valid, still works. Well, watching it today has helped my gameplay immensely. Well, good. Yeah, and so that's why I generally, I won't go back and redo those very often. So I might do one for 2024. Might do one in January, maybe the end of December into January. And just do a whole new, like, hey, fresh start from the beginning. This is what it's like. This is what you want to focus on. Because, I mean, there is one big change. If you want to go and talk to the autophage, the new robot race, you have to do certain missions. Like, you should do them anyway, and I always recommend you did, even back in the day. But now you have to in order to get those autophage. Whereas before I would recommend it, now I'm going to say, hey, look, you have to do these missions because if you want to experience everything, you need to finish this thing and that thing. You know, the settlements, the Sentinel camps, the Harmonic camps, and the storyline, the Artemis storyline. No Man's Sky is a great place to roleplay. Dude, I love it. I wish that they would give us more tools. I mean, maybe it's not possible, but let us turn on and off certain things. Like, hey, let us turn on and off shields or the HUD, and not just all the way off like you can right now. I could turn off the HUD, and it looks beautiful. The problem is you can't see any story missions, and so if I need to go back to my base for a story mission, I'll never know where it is, and so I can never complete the storyline if I turn off the HUD. Instead of completely on or off, let me turn off certain things. Say, hey, look, turn off notifications, tutorial stuff, turn off deposits, turn off all this stuff. Only show me storyline stuff, or only show me whatever. Let me pick and choose which ones you turn on and off, like a legend on a map. But instead, it's either all the way off or all the way on. There's no in between. And I wish they would change that, because we could do a lot of role-playing stuff with that. You can say, hey, look, you know, you're a pirate with a broken visor, and now you can do this. Or, you know, turn off the ability to communicate with aliens or something like that. It might be too deep to do that kind of stuff for like a fugitive run. Or a no starship challenge. Turn off these beginning ships that they give you. Force you to go find one on your own or buy one. That would be a cool option, but I don't think they can do that. Jason, what is with the new update? Nitro, we don't know, man. So they put out a patch or an update for the experimental branch, the testing branch of the game, but it's not public, and it doesn't add anything. It just does a whole bunch of bug fixes. So either the new update that's coming, give me a second. Either the new update that is coming is either going to be a major bug fix patch, or they're fixing bugs right now and they're just going to put out an expedition replay, and they want to make sure the expeditions run smoothly and there's no issues, there's no bugs. That could be what they're doing. They're like, look, we need to make sure the game is running smoothly. That way there's no issues with the expedition replays. So we're going to put out a patch for the bugs, and then we'll put out an update that is just the expedition replays. I don't know. We're going to call this Marketplace. Market. No, we'll just do Market. Market 1. Always make it number 1. That way I know, okay, if I make another one or a 5 or whatever, I can do that. Dun dun dun. Let's see, can I sell some stuff? I picked up some of the humming sacks. I can probably do that. The Albion Pearl, excuse me. Salvage data. I think we need more than 3. Can sell some silver, and I think that's it. Yep, nothing else really. Put that down there. Starship, I'm gonna keep that. Oh yeah, we're gonna make some more of these and get rid of that. All right, just to clean up my inventory. Okay, I think we're good. We're good and cleaned up. I didn't make a lot of money. I'm only up to 193. Dang it. Need to make millions. Where my rocks at? All right, let's go over here. There should be some rocks over here. Hydrate, James. Thank you. I do need to do that more often. I'm feeling my throat get slowly worse as we're going. Got it. We're good. Rocks. There we are. Okay, I'll get some sodium out of these rocks. That's fine. Cobalt and dihydrogen. I need some ferrite dust. What use does marrow bulb have? Well, the big one that most people are going to run into is you can refine it into sodium. So if you have some marrow bulb, you can refine that and it'll give you sodium if you need that. What I'm saving it up for is there's a mission later on where the scientist sends you out, your base scientist, and this is like probably a half an hour away from now. He will send you out to go get Marrow Bulb and Cobalt. And so I'm just grabbed the Marrow Bulb. I didn't realize I had a cave right there. But I grabbed Marrow Bulb because it's kind of hard to find if you don't have a cave nearby. So I was just getting ahead of that. I can only make 2. I need more ferrite dust. And there's berry technology over there. So yeah, in general, you don't really need Marrow Bulb. You can just go grab sodium if you want to. But in a pinch, if you absolutely need to, you can grab Marrow Bulb and turn it into sodium, which you can use for your hazard protection or building block for other stuff. And as far as I know, there's only one mission in the storyline that needs Marrow Bulb, and that is the scientific, go find Marrow Bulb and Cobalt. Oh, here's my... Oh no, it's pure ferrite. Dang it. That is one thing I hope they add in the future. Let us up-res or up-refine and down-refine stuff. So like for ferrite dust, you can refine it into pure ferrite, but you cannot go back down to ferrite dust. I wish you could. Like, let us choose which option to go to. If we want ferrite dust or if we want to go to magnetized ferrite. Let us choose. Now, to be fair to Hello Games, there's not very many products, not very many materials do that. Like carbon, you can refine it into condensed carbon, and then if you refine condensed carbon, it goes back down to a regular carbon. So I feel like they just didn't do it with the with ferrite dust because it's one of the very rare materials that goes 3 levels instead of just 2. Dun dun dun. But I wish they would also put in like silicate powder. Let us refine silicate powder into glass, but also ferrite dust. Like paraffinium, let us refine that into ferrite dust, that kind of stuff. It's just in my brain, that's how it works. And I know that's not really how it works, but in my brain, that's how it should work. But I'm sure that they already went through all of that at Hello Games and said, no. It'll mess up the entire system, so we can't do that. So I get it. I got a new Xbox for this game and playing on Switch, and it crashes a lot. Kate, yeah, the Switch version, I appreciate them doing the work and making it work or run on the Switch, but the Switch version is very, very unoptimized, not optimized. So you miss a little bit of content. There's no multiplayer. There's no settlements. They did add capes. Don't get me wrong. They added capes to the game. When it first came out on Switch, they did not have capes at all. Now there are capes, but there's some stuff there that, it doesn't run as smooth. It crashes a lot. So it's like, ugh. I wish that they would have just focused down on the ones they currently have. Like, especially now that we know that the Switch 2, whatever that is, the Switch Pro, or whatever they decide to call it, the new Switch, is coming out within the next year or two. Why would you put all this work into making it work on the Switch when you know that the new version is coming out in a year? Why not wait for that and then just say, oh, it has more power, it can run better on the new Switch? I don't know. Maybe that's their way of getting it on the Switch, and they say, oh, if you have it on the regular Switch, you can get it upgraded to the Switch 2 version for free, or whatever. I don't know. And it just runs better on the Switch 2. I gotta go, all Fet. Thank you so very much, man. Very much appreciated for you hanging out with us. Did I get enough ferrite dust? Oh, I do now. Let me grab my all of my stuff out of there. So these need to make 2 carbon nanotubes. Let's see if I can make a battery. I should be able to. Oh yeah, 3. We only need 3, son of a. Well, let's get a save beacon. We're going to get the signal booster, so I'm not going to buy that. All right, so let's make our teleporter. Now we need power for our teleporter. So, I need metal plating, gold, chromatic metal. That's all on my ship. Dang it! Why is my ship that far away? You know what? We're gonna just park it right here. That way I don't have to keep walking back and forth. Now you guys know I always like to put my my materials up on top of my roof. How do I only have... Oh, wait a minute. Did I leave it in the refiner? Probably. Yep. There we go. So we need just one metal plating. Oh, wrong one. There we go. One metal plating. Now we need a battery. Magnetized ferrite 60 and condensed carbon. Son of a... I need a lot of ferrite dust. So we should run into some rocks over here. Magnetized ferrite, oxygen equals rusted metal, and that equals ferrite dust. I know, Raimi, but that's like too much work. Why not just let me go from pure ferrite back down to ferrite dust? That seems more simple, doesn't it? Instead of saying, oh, you got to make this thing and that thing, and then if you combine those two with this other thing, you're good. It's like, well, okay. I mean, yeah, true, but come on. And that is a reason to use the No Man's Sky Assistant app. You can get the NMS app on your phone, and it'll tell you what goes with what. So you don't have to worry about, oh, what does this work? How do I make this thing? It'll just, you can look it up and it'll tell you. Definitely highly recommend that. Longtime watcher, Mark, thank you so very much. First time making it to a live stream. I love the content. I watched the entire Outlaw series and have been loving it. Thank you, Jason. Well, thank you for watching. Very much appreciated, man. Do I have enough ammo? Let's see if I can do this. Oh, that's a good. Look at that. We just got him real fast. Okay. Well, let's take this guy out real quick. That is okay. My weapon is doing awesome. Now, I got to be careful of the quads. The quads can mess me up. I don't have any shield upgrades. And that's how the quads get you, because they just drain your shield quickly. Doing pretty good. Get him. I'm just out here trying to get ferrite dust. That's all I wanted. You guys chose this, not me. Oh, this is the quad. Nope. You see that laser? That'll get you. All right, no. Don't want to deal with that. I'm not dealing with it. I'm running away like a pansy. No, run away. You can't get me. I'm in here. All right, let's open these up. Let's see what upgrades we get. Oh, we got 2 suit upgrades. Thank God. Look at that. Life support tanks and fuel. Oh! That's the one. That's a good one right there. I gotta stop yelling. That's a good one right there, you guys. Oh, yeah. I thought No Man's Sky was coming to iPads. If they do that, then I would work on a bunch of Android devices as well. Red Dragon! I believe they're still working on that. So they released it on Mac. And I think the idea was they were going to release it on Mac and use the metal interface to kind of make it work on iPads and iPhones. But that hasn't come to pass yet. I know that iPhone 15 can run all these amazing games like Resident Evil and things like that because it can do ray tracing and all this other cool stuff. But as of right now, I don't think they've officially announced anything for like iPhone 15 or iPads or anything like that. I think that's the idea, but not yet. So we got a really good one. Life support tanks are really full now. Well, let's sell some stuff. Like these. Not the marrow bulb. We're going to sell the Pugnium. We're going to sell the Viking Effigy. And then we can buy 3 of them. We can buy 3 exosuit upgrade charts. Yes. Now, I can't use them right now because I don't know how to make any of the antimatter housing. You need that to open up those. But once I do, I'll have all these charts ready to go. Speaking of that, let's make a battery now. I should be able to make a battery. Oh, no. I need magnetized ferrite. So we need to make some magnetized ferrite, and we need to make some condensed carbon. So, how do I only have 160? What? Well, that's a weird... Look at that glitch. My chart out in the middle of nowhere. Okay. Well, okay. Thank you. Thank you. Let's see if we can find some condensed carbon around here. No? All right. So instead of finding it, what we're going to do is we're just going to shoot the ground and we're going to get our carbon that way. And then we can just we can refine the carbon into condensed carbon. So that's what we'll do. Also get some ferrite dust this way as well. Do that. Boom, boom, boom. Get some oxygen by killing those plants. You can get a whole bunch of oxygen doing that. Dun, 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 dun. Standard PS5 glitch. Yeah, I've seen that on a PC as well. It's a weird one that pops up every once in a while, at least for me on PC. But yeah, it happens on PS5. It's just, I don't know. I mean, maybe that's what we need. We need them to take 1 year instead of adding new content. Take a year, because they used to a long time ago. You guys, I don't know how long you guys have been playing No Man's Sky, but way back in the day. In 2018 and 2019, 2017, they were pushing out 1 update per year. And it was a huge update, but it was 1. And you would get a whole bunch of new features and stuff, but they were also fixing a lot of issues. And it feels like now they try to put them out at a faster pace. They're smaller, but they're putting them out faster every couple of months. The problem I think that they're running into is they don't have enough time to test to make sure all these features work well and the game is performing like it should. You know, there's little glitches here and there, and they don't have enough time to test it and make sure it's running the way it should. Let's just land here and get all these plants. Upgrade that. Hey bro, how's it going? Major Truth, it's going pretty well. We did die early and I don't feel too good. I'm a little bit sick, but other than that, it is going wonderfully. Not dying on this run. We're gonna go slow and steady, not be too crazy. What is this guy doing? What are you doing, man? I don't want to do this, but you're going to force me, huh? I didn't want to. You chose that, not me. Dun, dun, dun. Just to be clear, I am an Android guy. The new Snapdragon Gen 3 has a really good GPU and a built-in AI. Dude, depending on which phone you go with, it should be, I mean, I don't want to equate it, but the fact that it can run on a Switch, there is some mobile hardware that is probably able to run No Man's Sky. Maybe not well, maybe not great, but if a Switch can run it, and the Switch is like, at this point, how old is a Switch? Like 8 years old? 7 years old? I mean, mobile phones now, smartphones now, probably have as much power as a Switch does. Might not have, you know, it doesn't have a built-in controller. They don't have joysticks. You could buy those, or you can Bluetooth it. But, I mean, they're probably close, very close to that. I just started playing No Man's Sky. I played Starfield one time and went straight to Hello Games and never looked back. I like Starfield. I really enjoy it. So, but it depends on what you enjoy in a game. So I think that they serve two different audiences. Starfield is definitely for someone who's more of an RPG, straightforward, linear. Hey, go do this mission. Go here, do that. Whereas with No Man's Sky, it's more wide open. Like, hey, go wander around a bit and find some stuff. You know, search for this cool item or these cool things. So it just depends on what flavor of gameplay you like. Where's my base? Here it is over there. My son still loves his Switch. The Lego games are lots of fun. James, the Switch. I mean, I've been playing a lot of Mario Wonder. I don't know if dude, Mario Wonder is freaking phenomenal. I am loving Mario Wonder. So there are amazing games on the Switch. I just don't think that No Man's Sky is up there. Like, there are better ways to play No Man's Sky compared to the Switch version. I mean, Mario, amazing. Pokemon, I play Pokemon, I play Zelda on the Switch, and I think they're amazing games. No Man's Sky just feels like it's too pared down, like too chopped up, you know, to play on the Switch. It plays, it runs. I just think that I mean, if you're going to invest in a console, you can probably go find an Xbox One or a PS4 for very, very cheap now and play it there. Up that rendering. All right. So we have a little bit here. Just trying to clear out my inventory in there. Let's refine some of this carbon that I have. Oh yeah, magnetized ferrite. Gonna put that in there. It's just sitting in my, that's crazy. He loves Sonic. Sonic is good too, James. Sonic is pretty dang good. So there's amazing games on there. But seriously, if you have not played Mario Wonder, it's a good game. Highly recommend. I've been playing it. I usually play like my Switch before I go to bed. That's why I wanted to play No Man's Sky on it. I can play that before I go to bed, but instead I'm playing Mario Wonder and I'm playing Pokemon and things like that. Red Dragon says the NVIDIA chip that the Switch is 8 years old. My current iPhone, or my current phone, is faster than the Switch GPU. I mean, yeah, that's what I'm saying, is the Switch is pretty old, and if it could run No Man's Sky, then a modern phone, I mean, yeah, if you pull out like a Nokia, like, slider phone, it's not going to work on that. If you have like an iPhone 1, it's not going to work on that. But any modern phone, probably within the last couple of years, you'll probably play No Man's Sky on it. Oh yeah, we need to throw in our carbon to make some condensed carbon. So we're trying to make a battery. That's what we're trying to do. It sucks that you can't half build a battery. Like, put down a battery, but it's not finished. You have to have all your materials in order to completely build a structured item. Can I make a battery now? Am I close? Almost. I need 13 more. There we go. Done. Now we need to power it up. Gotta go through my door. There we go. So now we have a battery. So during the day, it'll make power. You know, the solar panels work. And then at night, it'll just run off the battery that's being charged up during the day. That's why I do that. And I'll never have to come back and recharge that again. Like with the biofuel reactor, you have to constantly be putting stuff in there. Now, it's not as bad as it used to be. They definitely improved the biofuel reactor. They're useful now, but I still rather use the what's it called? The solar panel. All right. Base computer log updated. Hey, Jason, do you have a No Man's Sky save just for fun and not for work like your other games, or do you not make videos about just to relax? Yes. Well, I use my main save on my PC. I have that one. So I have, I think, about 80 or 90 hours in that one. And that's what I use to kind of go around and kind of investigate stuff. So you can kind of call it my my offline save. I do use it to record videos. I do use it to show tutorials and things like that. But it's also like the save I just rummage around with. So if I'm looking for a cool planet, or if I'm trying to build something, yeah, I'll use that one. Dang it, I don't want to waste the launch fuel. Where'd my ship go? Where's my ship? There it is up there. All right, it's only 300 away. That's fine. That's okay. But yeah, so my main save on PC, that's what I'll do. I'll run like expedition replays. I'll practice on that. And that's in like my free time. I'll do weekend missions, weekend events. That way I can get my Quicksilver. That way I can buy all the Quicksilver items. Like I have everything that's unlocked so far since the beginning of time. But yeah, so that's the one I use for fun. But in general, whenever I'm playing No Man's Sky, I always feel like I'm working because this is my YouTube game. Whereas like there's other games like Lies of P that I don't record videos for because I want that to be my offline. I'll listen to music and I'll play that to relax. I've started turning in Starfield into that kind of thing where I'm not recording videos for that. I'm just kind of playing Starfield on my own. Oh my god, oh god, look at all this stuff I have in here. Goodness. Oh well, we need to make some more jellies. Here we go. Put that away until we find out how to make antimatter housing. So I'm doing all the beginning stuff because I need to make my my hyperdrive. And so you need to do the beginning like stuff in order to get to that point. So you got to do all the tutorial stuff. Oh, hydrate! I really hope Hello Games does Expedition Replay soon. Just started playing No Man's Sky a month ago and I didn't get to experience it yet. Oh, Mark, I'm willing to bet. In general, they do it mid to late November. So probably next week we'll hear about it. Probably. So, but keep in mind, we only had 3 expeditions this year. So, there's a lot of talk. I know a lot of other content creators for No Man's Sky are saying, look, they only had 3. That's not enough for a replay, because replays are supposed to last us through December and January. So you need a lot of expeditions to last that long. So what they might be doing is they might give us a new expedition now and then in January give us a replay. I don't know. because, you know, if you start a new expedition right now, it's going to last about 6 weeks, about a month and a half. So you're thinking you start it mid-November, it'll be done by the first week of January. And it would make sense, okay, they're off of vacation by then, but they need to put out something in January. Like, okay. So, I don't know. I just don't know. I feel like they will do expedition replays and they'll just make them last a little bit longer. Like, they'll purposely extend them. Good thing you don't call out sick days. I hate when I see you fired for attendance. Shocking. Ah, dude. That was the one thing. Sometimes... Oh, look, I have a scientist here. Oh, no! I don't have my base yet. I'm not ready yet, but I'll come right back for you, buddy. I'll come back for you later. That's the one thing I don't miss. Working in retail, dude. It was like you have to move heaven and earth in order to call in sick. And even then, you still got in trouble for it. You're only allowed to be sick a certain amount of days, and you're like, dude, I can't control that. If I'm sick, I'm sick. I mean, come on. I get it. If I'm sick all the time, then maybe we need to do something differently, but come on. Tux Wing says, do you think they will ever do a redo of the old expeditions? I mean, I know a lot of people want them, and I would 100%, I think they should. Do I think they'll ever do that? I don't know. I think that when they're at the end of life for No Man's Sky, if they were like, look, dude, we're moving on to a new game. We love No Man's Sky. We worked on it for 10 years or however long it is. But we need to move on to our next game, whatever that happens to be. The great way to go out would be, look, we have the normal play mode, we have creative mode, and we also have expedition mode. And you can go into expedition mode and you can play any expedition you want from the beginning of time. So the 10 or 15 or 20 or however many expeditions, you can go back to any expedition ever and replay that from beginning to end. That would be an amazing mode. You know, just slap that in there, you know, permanent expedition replay. It's a whole separate mode, and you can go back and play any of them that you'd wish. Now, once you've unlocked the reward, it's permanent, so you don't have to worry about replaying the same one over and over if you're looking for the rewards. But if you want to just have fun, go for it. Do it. And I would love that. Do I have enough for upgrades? Ooh, maybe not. All right, I don't have any. I don't have enough for an upgrade yet. That's okay. We'll go back down to our base. I think we have to. We'll get a note saying, "Hey, go check out this thing and get your what's it called? Get your hyperdrive blueprint." I want customizable ships, dude. Dire Ice. I've been asking for that for like 3 years now. Eventually, I'll be right. You know, eventually it'll probably happen, but I don't think it'll happen how we want it to or when we want it to. Like, I have a feeling that the ship building in this game is very intricate. And so they won't be able to just put something into the game to let us adjust the wings or the engine or the cockpit or whatever. So instead of that, they'll probably put in like, hey, you can customize the colors. Like, I can customize my Radiant Pillar, but I can only change the white and the red and like decals. It'll still look the exact same, like shape, but the colors will be different. I can choose that. I have a feeling that's probably as the farthest extent they'll go with that, if they ever do it. Did you buy a new voice? You sound different. Oh, Dave, I am completely sick. I am on a whole bunch of cough medicine. So if you didn't catch the beginning of the stream, I have like a chest cold or something. I started feeling a little bit sick on Wednesday. Like my throat was itchy. Like I was like, oof. But I thought, okay, maybe I was just talking too much. And then yesterday, Thursday, I woke up and my nose was stuffed up. I have nasal congestion. I can't breathe. My chest is congested. My throat is completely sore. And so I'm on medication. I'm like so hopped up on cough syrup, Mucinex. Dang it. and all the kind of stuff. I have cough drops I ate earlier, about 3 hours ago at this point. So I am like sailing through on medicine. So yeah. Shock and Awe says, I sound like a broken record, but I'd just like to be able to upgrade your freighter class. Oh, dude. I have no doubt that's probably on the way. They let us do it to regular spaceships. And so I would imagine, yeah, it's probably, there's going to be some kind of a freighter update that'll let us do that. Oh, really? It didn't use that much. Holy jeez. All right. But yeah, I think that is totally doable, and it's probably on the way. Like, there's going to be some freighter update that adds the ability to upgrade the class of your freighter and things like that. I want them to redo the freighter color customization, because that camera, that whole customize your freighter is broken. You can't, depending on your freighter, you can't see the entire thing. The camera is weird. Like, you can't control the light that hits it, so you can't see what color it is. It is just like, they need to revamp that whole freighter customization thing. And I see them doing that. That's a definite possibility, and I think that's possible. You know, whereas ship customization, if it's really deep ship customization, like changing out the wings and stuff, that is going to be a whole nother level. Like, oh, maybe. That might be too difficult. All right, let's get my blueprint. Dun, dun, dun. Request a log, but I need to find the keys to unlock it. Oh, no, not this one. The next one, I guess. When we talked about Polo. All right, I think I have everything for it. I just don't have the fuel, so let's get in here and start putting the stuff together. Oh! I don't have enough chromatic metal, of course. Is there any chromatic metal around here? Or any copper, I should say. Copper? That's salt. That is salt. No copper? There we go. Copper right there. 100? That's really close. Are you sure? No, I don't believe you. Oh, okay, there you go. It is actually there. Okay. How to get all freighter upgrades? Oh, you have to, if you attack freighters, you can get your frigate. Oh God, what are they called? I can't. It's been so long since I've done it. Your frigate modules, and you can get them that way. So doing your derelict freighters, you can get it that way as well. So I have a guide, and it still works. If you want to check out on my channel, there's a guide for getting all S-class upgrades for your freighter. So you could totally do that if you'd like. There are certain derelict freighters that will give you S-class upgrades. And every time you go through it, it'll give you a different one. And it's always S-class, though. Oh. I hope we get more freighter models. That is way more freighters aren't war machines or Sentinel roleplay ships. Well, yeah. I mean, there are ones, but I think that they need to revamp. Like, if they gave us living freighters, that would be cool. Like, revamp all of them. So just go through. Like, I think they need to do another a ship revamp as well. Because when No Man's Sky launched, we had the same models. They just weren't called fighters and haulers. They were just generic spaceships. And then I believe the Atlas Rises, maybe the next update, they added ship classes. Like, you had a fighter class that would give you more damage, a hauler class which had more room in the inventory. But over time, all that kind of stuff is kind of with every update, they've kind of negated that kind of stuff. And so I think they need to go back through all the ship types and revamp them all. Because, I mean, haulers used to be, oh, you need to get a hauler because it has the most room. Now you can upgrade all of your inventories and all of your ships to be the best. So you don't need a hauler anymore. It used to, oh, explorers, they have the best distance. You can go the farthest in the explorer ships. Now the upgrades kind of negate that. You can get upgrades for your hyperdrive to kind of basically make it OP. So I think they need to go through and revamp those and really exaggerate it. So like, if you get a shuttle, make it to where it is a junkyard thing. Make it to where it's a waste of space. It's terrible. Because right now, shuttles are okay. They look terrible, but you could slap some upgrades on that thing, upgrade it to an S-Class, and it's decent. It just looks like a junkyard. Whereas it still plays good. I want it to be exaggerated. If you use a fighter, make it to where that damage on a fighter is ridiculous. Like, a fighter does insane damage. However, it doesn't have good shields or whatever. You know, and make it really exaggerated to where even if you slap upgrades on that thing, it still doesn't matter. I know that might make some people mad, but it'll actually make the ship types matter again. When you're on a hauler, make those haulers, because right now they're supposed to be the hauler ships, but you can make any upgrade, you could upgrade any ship inventory to be that big. So give them a specialty. Make them have the best. They have better shields, but make them have the best shields ever. To where, like, you can basically just fly around and not worry about your shields because you have a hauler, and they have ridiculous shields that are way OP. Even without upgrades, you're good. Antimatter housing, I got one! All right, so we have that. We need chromatic metal. Oh yeah, we need to make our refiner. Do I have a metal plating? I don't have any metal plating. Are you serious? Come on, Jason. All right, I got it. Done. And holy copper. I got a lot of copper. But yeah, I think they should go back and overhaul it. And while they're overhauling all these ships, give us some customization as well. That would be cool, right? Carol says, but wait, I like the Winnebago shuttles. I hate them so much, Carol. The only reason to use a shuttle is to scrap it and get some money and some inventory spaces for it. That's it. Mark says, did they ever lock the Starship tech upgrades to certain classes, like a hauler locked upgrades? Oh, they have never done that, but I can see where you're going with that, Mark. I would like that. Now, there is kind of that kind of a thing with the solar ships. They have the sails. You can only have that on a solar. You can't remove that. With the Sentinel ships, they have the Sentinel brain. They have the Sentinel cannons. But all that being said, the only thing that's unique is the solar ship. Like the Sentinel brain doesn't do anything special. The Sentinel cannon, it's a photon cannon that fires faster. So it does less damage overall, but it fires faster. So you're technically doing more damage because you're hitting with more ammo, with more bullets. But it's a photon cannon. That's it. It's not anything special. Whereas a solar ship, that sail is unique. There's nothing else like that in the game. So I wish that they would add some stuff like that. That would be cool. Give us some specialized equipment that only fits in certain ships. Like a hauler. Give us a what would you put in a hauler? It would be a shield. So make a shield generator, a hauler shield generator. So your shield is stronger and it regenerates faster, but it only fits in a hauler. With a fighter, you give us a specialized weapon that only fits in fighters. So give us a heat sink or something like that. You know, that would be cool to have each individual ship type have a special item that they only fits in those ships. That would be cool. I would take that. So I like that. Instead of breaking ships, give them a benefit. Now you're thinking, Mark. I like that idea better than mine. Exactly what I was thinking. Exactly, yeah. That would be really, really cool. And I can get behind that better than, like, a shuttle ship being, like, a just terrible joke. You know, I mean, they're terrible to me, but someone out there, like Carol, they like the shuttles, the Winnebagos. And so give them their own special thing, like for a shuttle. Make it to where they have a fast movement. If you're within an atmosphere, like it's a terrain propeller. So if you're within an atmosphere, a shuttle ship flies faster because it's a shuttle. That would be cool, and it only fits on a shuttle. So as long as you're not in space, if you're flying around a planet, you go really fast. That would be really interesting. I think I should have enough to build my hyperdrive now. I picked out a few. Oh yeah, we got enough. There we go. We're done. How many ships do you have, Jason, or do you just scrap most of your find? Oh, my main save. I have my I have the maximum number, but I mostly use one Sentinel ship, and I have two fighters that I really like. I like my Golden Vector, of course. Golden Vector is really, really cool. And I have my Razor's Edge fighter. So there's three that I really care about, and the rest of them I have because they're cool. I have the Speedster because it's a specialized ship. I have an exotic ball that I love. I have a Solar that has purple sails because, you know, but I don't use any of them. I only really, truly use about 3 ships. A hauler would have more max inventory and a shield for smuggling. That would be cool, Tibby. Like, what if a hauler had a shield for smuggling, but it was only for haulers? Like, it's a built-in shield. So, because right now we do have, oh God, what is it called? There is an upgrade you get to deflect a scan, but you have to activate it. Whereas, maybe with a hauler, it automatically ignores it. Like, it even ignores it for enemies scanning. Like, you don't get scanned at all in a hauler. That would be pretty cool. And yeah, better shields. Inventory, I think that ship has sailed. Like, they've already given us the ability to increase our inventory in our ships. So I don't think adding more for the hauler would do anything. So instead of adding inventory, maybe make it to where you just have better, like, you don't get scanned. Like, it's not possible to scan a hauler inventory. It's shielded. Shielded cargo. There you go. It's a shielded cargo upgrade. And it only goes for haulers. And it just basically makes it to where you can never be scanned. Pirates cannot scan you. Sentinels cannot scan you. Nobody can scan you. Only in, yeah, the deflector. There you go. Cargo scan deflector, NK Vincent. That's what I was thinking of. So we have that upgrade, but if you put it in the hauler by default and it always works and it never fails, that would be pretty cool. That would be it would be an improvement, because then it's like, well, I gotta have a hauler. If I'm doing a lot of trading and like transferring stuff, I need to have a hauler. I'm fixing a war spear. Nice. Loving these ideas. Someone get Sean Murray on the phone. Mark, I know. That would be awesome. Like, give us specialties, special upgrades on every ship. Like, what would be the explorer specialty? Like, it's supposed to be an explorer, so it goes long distance. So, would it be a, would it be, you know what? Yes, because a solar ship is more fuel efficient, whereas an explorer is supposed to go long distances. So it would be a hyperdrive upgrade. And what if it is a, what if it's a super jump? And so you get an extra 1,000 light years no matter what. That's with no upgrades. You get an extra 1,000 light years with an explorer. Or no. Take that back. What if it was a hyperdrive recycler? And so sometimes it's like a 25% chance or a 50% chance that you don't use any fuel when you warp. Like, if you warp, it'll just recycle that shot. You don't have to worry about it. Something like that. That would be pretty cool. Oh, I ran out of fuel. Dang it. We're almost at the end. I think that's all my copper, right? Oh, yeah, that's all my copper. There we go. There we go. Keep this. Here we go. Beautiful, beautiful. Got everything set, ready to go. So now we need to go scan for antimatter. A slip drive. There you go. A slip drive would be good. Dr. Pong says, I am not here. I didn't even read that. I don't know what's going on here. A hyperdrive recharger. I like that. Yeah, something like that. That would be pretty cool. Something like that. And it only works for explorers. Exotics. What would an exotic ship have? Because exotics are supposed to be unique and very good at everything. If I had a hauler with an upgrade, that would be good, right? What do you want? No, we're gonna refuse. Come on in, buddy. What would an exotic be? Like, I'm trying to think. They're supposed to be the jack of all trades. They're supposed to be the second best at everything. So what would they have? What would an exotic upgrade be? Hyper mother! I just fixed that thing. I just fixed that thing. Are you serious? Don't you? I hate you so much. He broke my hyperdrive. At least you don't need the full amount. I only need 63 instead of 120. And I only need 3 microprocessors instead of 5. But still! What the heck? You need 2/3 of the materials to fix it again. Maybe it has it all. Tibby. Maybe. I'd love to see that special freighter anomaly drive from the expedition. Dude, yes, the black hole thing. That would be awesome. For Team Loser. I wish I had that. Wait a minute. Do I have that?
So you're telling me there's a chance?
No.
How about no?
That's what she said.
Do it!
Nope.
Just do it! Damn, I'm good!
What you just said.
Can you feel that?
Dang it. I don't have that one. Sorry, Dr. Pong. I don't have that one. An exotic ship could have unlimited launch fuel. Maybe. What if the exotics could have every one of them? Like, they could have any one of them, but you're limited to one upgrade. So, randomly, your exotic ship could have any one of the other upgrades. So it could have the hauler cargo shield, or it could have the explorer hyperdrive recharge, or a Vesper sail or whatever. It could have any one of them, but it can only have one. So you can't, like, they're not OP where you can have all of the upgrades, but you can have one of any of them. That would be pretty cool. So it would pay off to have an exotic because you could choose which one you wanted. You could say, hey, I have an exotic that has a cargo shield, or I have the exotic that has a hyperdrive recharge. That would be interesting. Because that would balance it out, because you can't have all of them. Or maybe you can have 2, but, you can't have all. There's no way you can have all of them. Because that would be way too OP, because then no one would use any of the other ships. You would just have an exotic and just say, oh, I have all the upgrades, so we're good. Steam Decks are fun. Dude, Dr. Pong, I saw they announced the Steam Deck OLED, and now I want one. So I'm definitely thinking about... They don't come out till next week, the OLED version, so maybe. But then, the No Man's Sky update's probably out next week, and so I'll be busy with that. I won't be there in time, and I'll lose track of it, because I think the initial orders are limited, so there's not going to be an unlimited version of the OLED Steam Decks. So, maybe, nah. At this point, I just need to focus down and probably get a PSVR 2. That probably would be the better option instead of trying to buy another mobile device that I might use when I go to sleep, but I haven't gone on a trip in a while. I need to go on a vacation. Dun dun dun. Get out of here. I'm trying to get my nanites. Oh, dang it. Fell through the ground. Good, love it. That's another reason to be underground when you pop these things, because they do like to fall through the terrain. And so if you're already down there, it makes it easier. Wow, that was a double hit. We have any other... Oh, yeah, we do over here. Am I maxed out? Oh, no, we're good. We got enough room. Give me that. Give me that. Oh. All right, we're going to go inside because I don't want to die. There we go. Beautiful. We're going to hide in here for a minute while we refine all of our eggs that we just got. Modern Warfare 3 multiplayer early access started last night. That and Starfield has me like, no man's what? Oh, dude. I haven't played Call of Duty since Modern Warfare 1, really. Like, I tried to get in Modern Warfare 2, the new one. I mean, I love the original Modern Warfare 2. Don't get me wrong. That's still one of my top favorite games of all time. 2008 Modern Warfare 2. I believe it was 2008 Modern Warfare 2. The original Modern Warfare 2. Beautiful, perfect game. But yeah, I haven't gotten into the modern ones. Explorer specialty could be able to go to any type of star by default. Yes, dude! Keldar, that is actually a good one. Explorer upgrade, give you a what would that upgrade be called? That is an amazing idea. I like that idea better than the hyperdrive recharge. Give it the oh god, it would be a star, some kind of a star upgrade. But yeah, it by default it can go to any star. You don't need to upgrade it with a indium drive or a cadmium drive. That 100%, I think that's a better idea. I like the hyperdrive recharge, but if you had the ability to go to any star system from the get-go and it saves you room on your inventory, ooh, I like that idea better. All right, let's talk to this thing. Get our antimatter housing. Universal, there you go. Universal drive, NK, 100%. Universal drive. It's a universal drive upgrade, and it lets you go to any star type in No Man's Sky. There you go, 100%. That is the the Explorer. And again, I think the exotics, you're allowed to have one of any of the other ones. So if you want the, the unlimited drive, universal drive, you can get that one. Or if you want the Vesper sails, you can get that. The Explorer ships can have, or the exotic ships can have anything. Yeah, and then the shuttles, they have their speed drive. And only when you're in the atmosphere, you actually fly faster when you're closer to the ground. Very, very cool. Or maybe the exotics can go to any system. Maybe, but I mean, I feel like the exotics should have, because they're supposed to be like the jack of all trades. They're number 2 in everything. So the way it's supposed to break down is a fighter has the best damage of any ship. But then the exotics have the second best. The haulers have the best shields, but the exotics have the second best. So they're the second best at everything. And so it would make sense that they would be able to have one random from any of the other ships. One random special upgrade. At least I feel like that. Dr. Pong, thank you so much for the super chat. You know what? I have not been hearting these. I should go back and heart all of them. Very much appreciated, Dr. Pong. And she says, I started watching your channel before No Man's Sky when you did those hide and seeks. Oh, really, Dr. Pong? You're talking about hide and seeks. Would that have been Hitman? That would have been 2017 Hitman. Probably. The improbability drive from the Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy. Maybe. There you go. We could do something like that. Oh, we need more carbon. We need to get some more condensed carbon, actually. So let's see if we can get some out of here. Oh. Oh, got some condensed carbon. God! Oh, hide and seek. Yes.
You're pretty good.
Thank you. Thank you very much for in COD, dude. Oh God, what was I think my first COD was Call of Duty 2. And I played it, and back then the big tech was, oh, they have smoke grenades, and it's crazy. The smoke is like real smoke. And I liked Call of Duty 2, but it didn't grab me. I was playing Halo 2 at the time. And then when Modern Warfare, when Call of Duty 4 came out, that was the one that I was like, okay, Call of Duty is the game. I like Call of Duty. Started playing Modern Warfare 1, and then 2 came out, and that's when it just hit its full stride. I was like, dude, Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2, perfection. Like, I still think that Halo 2 is better, but Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2, so dang good. So dang good. Did I get all the eggs? I didn't even get all the eggs. Oh God, I didn't refine all of them. Let's grab these ones over here. Oh, it must have fallen through the ground like that. Get out of here. Any more eggs around here? Oh, there's some over there. Oh my God, my horse. My voice is hoarse. Oh. And, okay, that's all of them. All right. Well, where'd my ship go? Up over there. Let's just outrun these biological horrors. I played Modern Warfare 2 DMZ a lot. I love the PvE PvP element more than just straight PvP. Dude, that's why, Lane, I absolutely adored Titanfall 2. That was my favorite version of that. When you had the PvE, when you had the robots on the map, so you're able to score points and get your mech to come in early, your Titan to come in by getting those kills. Dude, Titanfall 2, another amazing game. So I didn't get into a Warzone or a DMZ or anything like that. I probably should try. Oh God. Let's get some more condensed carbon. We're gonna need a lot of condensed carbon in order to make some fuel. All right. Create antimatter. I can do that. Only 3? How is that broken? Oh, no, I didn't fix it. Okay, never mind. I didn't fix it. All right. I get it. Don't get mad now, Jason. I didn't fix it originally to begin with. So I need 2 more microprocessors. Great. Well, actually, I should probably install that and then just get rid of it. All right. Let's get some more fuel, because I'm going to be making a whole bunch of antimatter. So I'm trying to wait for some red crystals, some condensed carbon to pop up. I think I have enough chromatic metal for a while. I don't know. And then I get my daily No Man's Sky fixed. Dude, 100%. I mean, I play No Man's Sky at least 2 or 3 times a week. Probably more. Not exactly daily. Like, there's days where I don't play No Man's Sky, but I get my time in on No Man's Sky for sure. Jason, pro tip, sore throat. Hot tea with honey. I have been doing that, William. I have been doing that. Try that intrude method from the UK. Yeah, I will do honey. I'm not going to do milk. I know you crazy people over there in the UK like to do milk in your tea. That's... No. No. That's too much for me. But I do the honey, yes. So I have been doing honey with green tea. I probably should switch to decaf so I can switch, if I can drink it right before bed. soothe my throat before bed. So I was looking for, oh, let's land here. We have a market right here. I was looking for it as a joke because I love it. I always made fun of it when I worked in retail. There is a tea called Throat Tamer. And it's meant for, you know, like a sore throat. You know, you drink it and it soothes your throat. But they call it a throat tamer, and I'm like, oh, really, huh? Throat tamer? You need to calm down there, T. A tip for multiplayer, Modern Warfare 3 multiplayer. Use your M2 Legacy gear to unlock better ones. And, see, I need to get in there. I did play some Modern Warfare 2. I didn't get far in it. But I did play Modern Warfare 2, so maybe I should pop in there and do that. I've heard it's not worth it, though, Dr. Pong. Is it worth it? Is it worth the price tag to get in? Do they have a lot of content there? Or is it like, not really? Not yet. All right, we need microprocessors. We need 2 more. Yeah, there's nothing else here. All right. Let's see. Put that away, put that away, put that away, put that away. Let's make a antimatter housing. So I need condensed carbon. I probably could, let's see if I can find some around here. There's probably some condensed carbon around here, right? Like right there. You ask and you shall receive. Just don't stop for a second. Ginger tea is also good for your throat. Nice, thank you. Level 727 on Modern Warfare 2. Dr. Pong. Way more than me. Holy cow. I think I might have gotten to level like 60. Maybe. They don't do prestiges anymore, do they? I remember that was a big deal. Like Modern Warfare 1 back in 2000 whatever. The original Modern Warfare 1, I prestiged like 5 times. I love prestiging. Medicated Kid, thank you so much for the super chat. Very much appreciated, man. Saying, get yourself some Buckley's cough syrup or some Fisherman's Friend cough medicine. I mean, my wife has a mixture of something. I don't know what she's mixing. But I think she has some Delsum and she has something else. I don't even know. She's just handing me stuff and I'm like, not going to kill me? No. Okay. Done. So, if I magically pass away over the weekend... I'm not going to say that. It's not my wife. She's trying to collect my insurance. I'm loving the legacy maps. Only 3 missions into the campaign. Okay. All right. I mean, that is basically what a lot of people go for, though, is like multiplayer. So I know that, like, I'm a campaign person, 100%. But I know a lot of people are like, I don't care about the campaign. Just give me some good multiplayer. Jesus Christ, that scared me. Oh, Medicated Kid. There you go. Freaking me out here. All right, loadout setup is a little bit different. Nice. Okay. All right. I mean, I'm probably gonna have to try it. Now, Dr. Pong, I heard that they you have to launch Modern Warfare 3 by going into Modern Warfare 2. Is that right? That's what I heard. Like the game itself is in Modern Warfare 2, or it uses the Modern Warfare 2 launcher. I don't know. It's been a while. I'm an old man. I forget stuff. Of course. Let's do this. Boom, boom. Before I forget. So I need to make metal plating. I can make launch fuel. There it is. Boom. I know. There you are. And I need to refill that. Oh, yeah. We need to do this. There we go. How do I have an extra? Okay. Let's go! Kudos on a great channel. New to No Man's Sky. Robert, thank you so very much for hanging out, dude. We try to make it, you know, as friendly and as easy for new players to get in, as well as veteran players, people who've been playing No Man's Sky for years and years. Game boots up as Modern Warfare 3, and you access Modern Warfare 2 from the launcher. Okay, so it's the launcher that you have to use. I don't know if I can do COD content on YouTube these days. No, I tell you, I couldn't, Dr. Pong. I am not that good, Matt. Back in 2005, 2008, I could have. Not now. I am way too old. I'm a slow old man now. I used to like Gears of War, man. Back in the day, I was a Gears of War multiplayer fanatic. I would play Horde mode. I'd play multiplayer. I'd try to boot up Gears of War now. I'd get destroyed. I am terrible now. I'm rusty and slow. There's no way. And I haven't kept up with it. I mean, I play too much No Man's Sky. So there's no way I can't keep up with it. Like, I know there's people out there who, you know, like Dr. Disrespect, who just plays it all the time, every day. You know, and so they're really, really good. But I am not that person. Hello, Sithgasm. Oh man, God of War, Gears of War, not God of War. Gears of War Horde mode memories, dude. Yeah, it's been probably a decade since I played Gears of War online, dude. Oh my God. Back late 2000s, like 2008, 2010, 2012. Dude, that was like my heyday for multiplayer. It was Splinter Cell multiplayer. Oh my God, Splinter Cell multiplayer was amazing back in the day. Mercs versus Spies. Love that. Going back and playing Halo 2 multiplayer, Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2, Gears of War Horde mode. Oh my God, all that stuff. That was my jam back in the day. I haven't played it in over a decade though, so I know I'm terrible. I know I have to be terrible. Sithgasm says, you beat Elden Ring? Come on, Jason. I did, but yeah, that's a whole different skill set. Like, I play through Souls games like crazy. I'll play through Elden Ring, Dark Souls 3, 2. I know you guys hate it, but Dark Souls 2 is my favorite Dark Souls game of all time. I think it's the best one. Dark Souls 2 is amazing. I played through Lies of P. I played a little bit of Lords of the Fallen. I need to go back. There's a lot of performance issues with that game, and I know they've been patching it and they've been fixing it, so I need to go back and try that out again. Because I love Souls games, but they're on a whole different level. Like, with those games, you can plan out and kind of do good based on your skill versus like an FPS, like Call of Duty, you have to be really quick. You have to be really fast. And so my reaction times are probably not even close to where they need to be. And I don't know the maps by heart. Like, I can tell you Rust. I played Modern Warfare 2 Rust. I could probably do that in my sleep. But other than that, that's the only map I know by heart. We used to play Rust constantly. Rust with knives only, man. Holy cow, that was good. What about Baldur's Gate 3? Oh, Baldur's Gate 3 is good. I'd never finished it. Like, I think I got to chapter 2. I never finished Baldur's Gate. I need to go back. There's too many games, Sith. There's too many games, man. I'm playing, I need to finish off Spider-Man. I got about halfway through that. I finished off Lies of P. I need to finish off The Invincible. I need to finish off Assassin's Creed Mirage. There's too many games, man. There's too many games and not enough time in the day. Come on. Dr. Pong Yikes. GTA 5 is all over 100. Dude, yeah, GTA. Yeah, you guys see that GTA 6 is going to be announced pretty soon? Look at this guy. Holy cow. Look at that big old dude. They're going to announce GTA 6. What do you guys think? Do you think GTA 6 is going to be at the Game Awards? That happens first. I think it's the first week of December, right? Do you think Jeff got that trailer? Do you think he is? Or do you think he's dealing for it right now? He's like, hey, Rockstar, you know you want to come to the Game Awards. Do you think he's done it? I don't know, because usually Rockstar, they do their own thing. They don't go to any of the award shows. You never find them at E3. You never find them at like a Sony or an Xbox or a Nintendo conference. They just announce their own thing in their own way. So I don't know if they would be at the Game Awards. I've never played GTA 5. Sheldon, GTA 5 is really, really good. I played it when it originally launched back in 2013 on the Xbox 360. Everyone forgets that game came out on the Xbox 360. That's insane to me. You look at that game now and you're like, how the heck did this fit on an Xbox 360? That's crazy. But it did on a PS3. It worked on a PS3. Now, it wasn't there for very long. as soon as, because I think it came out the year before the Xbox One and the PS4 came out. So it was like 1 year, and then they just ported it right over to the PS4 and the Xbox One. But yeah. Never played GTA anything. Oh, Dr. Pong. I mean, I would say go back to the older games, but they are very dated gameplay-wise. So if you go back, they're probably really hard to play. You know, they're very, very of their time. You know, you're talking like, I think GTA 3 came out in 2003. So, I mean, yeah, they are of a time and place. Like when I tell people to go back and play Elder Scrolls Oblivion, that's a very dated game. Or Metal Gear Solid, the original Metal Gear Solid on PlayStation 1. I love that game, and I think it's an amazing game, but it is hard to go back and play it. For someone who's never played it, the control scheme will probably drive you crazy. And it's the same thing for those old school Grand Theft Auto games. The controls are probably absolutely horrendous. The mission structure, absolutely horrendous, probably, compared to modern games. But I mean, you got to think they're 20 years old. I live in Los Angeles. Dude, Dr. Pong, have you ever played, oh God, L.A. Noire? L.A. Noire is really good. I wish, they'll never do it, but I wish they would make an L.A. Noire 2. That'll never happen. I don't think Rockstar has any interest in anything other than Grand Theft Auto and Red Dead Redemption. That's the only 2 games they make now. They used to make tennis games, man. I love the tennis game. Bully, an amazing game. They'll never make that again. You know, so all these old cool games that they used to make, nope, no more. It's just Grand Theft Auto and it's just Red Dead. GTA 1 was more or less a meme game. Dude, the original top-down GTA, if you're talking about that one, then yes. You're talking about GTA 3? Eh, kind of, yeah. Driving cars in GTA 3 is very dated, and the time missions were the worst. Dude, yeah, 100%. And a lot of people like San Andreas. I love San Andreas, but the missions in that game, freaking terrible. I remember, oh God, I think it was a helicopter mission in Grand Theft Auto San Andreas. Horrendous. The worst thing I've ever played in my life. You finish that mission and you never go back. You're like, dude, nope, never doing that again, ever. Never, ever, ever. It was terrible. What am I supposed to be doing? I'm so distracted talking about Grand Theft Auto, I forgot what I'm doing. Oh yeah, search for clues. Let's go see if we can find a corrupted system around us. I feel like if we get a Sentinel ship, we can probably get some good stuff going. Water, 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 water. They're all out of jump range too. Water, water, water. No dissidents? Really? No corrupted systems around here? Come on. You're killing me. Water. Water. Water, water, water. Nothing. Out of jump range. How? I can only go like 2 feet? What the heck is going on here? Oh, that's because I'm in the wrong spot. I'm looking at the wrong systems. Okay, there we go. I was wondering, like, dude, why can't I go anywhere? GTA 1 on PC was also a Juliet format CD you could play on your car to get the radio station. Oh, really? I did not know that. See, I was not a PC gamer in the 90s. I was like too expensive. I was playing my Super Nintendo, my Nintendo 64, my PlayStation 1. I wasn't playing PC stuff because, that was hoity-toity. You had to be rich to do that back in the day. Rich. Driving was a pain in most GTA games until the 5th. The controls were way better. Oh, Sith, I would argue that the Grand Theft Auto 4 had decent driving. It wasn't the best. I'm not going to say they were great. GTA 4 was good. I liked the GTA 4 driving. But yeah, San Andreas, absolutely terrible. Same thing for Vice City and Grand Theft Auto 3, not good. I mean, and that's not the reason why you were playing the game, though. You were playing the game because you were a teenager and they would curse and all that kind of stuff, And it was fun to do that. Run around and run people over. There we go. Not work at Walmart. No, I think the game is telling you to drink more water. I probably should. My throat's feeling it. Oh my god, it hurts to swallow. How in the world did I go to a system that someone already found? Astral? Come on. Alright, well, let's go to... Wait a minute. We should have a corrupted system, right? Is this a corrupted planet? Nope. It has aggressive sentinels, though. I don't want that. Dissidents detected. Imminent core detonation. Let's go over here. Is this a moon? It feels like it's a moon.
Technology recharge.
That was a weird glitch. Okay. I think the game is telling you to drink more water. Yep, boobs. Exactly, dude. When I was a kid, it was always trying to find a way to, like, see boobs on TV or a video game or a movie or whatever. And so that was like I remember that being my main drive. It's like, are there going to be boobs there? And can I do that without my mom finding out? Don't do all caps because the wrench. Oh yeah, you'll get in trouble. The Streamlabs will get you if you do all caps. Ugh. Yeah, so I don't know. I mean, if Jeff Keighley got the trailer for Grand Theft Auto 6, then dude, that is probably the biggest trailer of the year. I'm not even... My personal best would be probably Starfield. But on the grand scale of things, 100%, the Grand Theft Auto 6 trailer is going to get more views than anything in the history of man. Until Grand Theft Auto 7 comes out. There's nothing that's going to beat the Grand Theft Auto 6 trailer. So if Jeff Keighley can get that for the Game Awards, holy smokes, man. That would be a huge, huge win for Jeff. Now, that being said, if it's in the Game Awards, it's going to hurt every other trailer because, you know, that's going to be the only trailer people talk about. Hello Games can announce their next game at the Game Awards, and I will cover it, and I will talk about it nonstop. Do you think anyone else is even going to notice it? Probably not. They can announce Elder Scrolls 6, and that would still be second fiddle to Grand Theft Auto 6. I mean, just to be blunt, I mean, there's nothing beating Grand Theft Auto 6 ever. And so, if I'm a game developer, I'm like, Jeff, don't do that. Don't do that, man. I know you want to, and it would be amazing, but no. My trailer, no one's going to even know my trailer exists if you have Grand Theft Auto 6. Gazoodle says, I used to stick a screwdriver in the bottom of the cable box to get scrambled stations. Dude, we used to do, I had an uncle. I mean, there was someone we knew who would come by and he knew how to mess with the cable boxes. Way back in the day, they used to actually have like things you would plug in and turn on or whatever to activate certain channels. And so whenever you got an updated package, they would have to actually send out a cable guy to turn on to activate it. Now you just like, you pay for it and then they flip a switch at headquarters and it turns on for you. Back in the day, you had to mess with your cable box. And so we had somebody who would come by and he would adjust our cable box way back in the day. Well, GTA 6 might give a lot of publicity to other games if they ever did a showcase with them together. I don't know, Sid, that's the problem. I mean, it could definitely do that. However, I think that the more likelihood is if the Game Awards, like, oh god, we're about to die. Let me get back in my ship. If the Game Awards, they have amazing trailers, Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, They have Last of Us 3. They have Spider-Man 3. They have the Wolverine game. They have all these amazing games that we've been waiting for. And then they showed Grand Theft Auto 6. That's it. That's the only headline people are going to... You know, IGN, GameSpot, that's the only headline they're going to write. That'll be in every article for weeks on end. It's going to be Grand Theft Auto 6 appeared at the Game Awards. It won't be Wolverine game. It won't be Last of Us 3. It won't be anything. God of War, whatever it's called. Nothing. Nothing will compete with that. And they show a trailer at the Game Awards. Everyone's going to do like a frame-by-frame breakdown of, well, did you see at 1 minute and 38 seconds they showed this thing? It's going to be like that for weeks. For weeks. So, I mean, it is what it is. You can't stop them from doing it. I think the ideal situation is Grand Theft Auto trailer comes out like the second week of December, and they give all the game trailer or the Game Award trailers, all those trailers that show up at the Game Awards, they give them a week. Whatever happens, like, okay, the Game Awards happened. We're going to talk about all these games that got announced. Give them a week, and then drop the Grand Theft Auto trailer. Because, yeah, it's going to be crazy. It's going to be crazy. I can already see it. It's going to be every video game, any video game channel that's on YouTube, we're going to have a breakdown of the Grand Theft Auto trailer. The 5 things you missed in the Grand Theft Auto trailer. In the 90s and 2000s, I programmed the SAT cards to get all the things. Nice. See, you're way smarter than me, Gazoodle. I did not know how to do that. I had a guy, but hey, I got a 6-pack of beer, man. Come over here, help me out a little bit, and then we're good. Like Starfield, frame by frame, basically, Sith. I mean, I love Starfield, and I think Starfield is one of the biggest games, the largest games of the year. Grand Theft Auto is gonna 100 times more. 100 times more. I mean, put it in perspective. I think that they said that Grand Theft Auto has sold over 150 million copies. No game sells that much. Skyrim didn't sell that much. I don't even think I think maybe Skyrim has 100 million, if that. Grand Theft Auto is a whole nother beast. It's on a whole nother level. You cannot beat it. You cannot compete with it. Dr. Pong says, I guess I could post Call of Duty content if I make it age restricted. I don't mind sucking if the guns and blood. Oh, well, I mean, I would, for me, I don't think you need to put it at 18 plus unless it's really gory. Like when I played Dead Space, I put that as age because it's a lot of tearing body pieces off. For my personal view on things. When it's extreme gore, like a horror game that you're like tearing people apart and stuff like that. Okay, there's blood and guts everywhere. Okay, maybe, yeah, that's 18 plus. But shooting a gun at people, I mean, I don't know. 75 times more. It's going to be more, Sith, for sure. 100%. 75%. It is definitely going to be, when they announce it, it will be... I mean, without even, no question, you know that every outlet that covers video games is going to cover the trailer. There's going to be the 10 things you missed, or how can we get the release date, or this character returned. It's going to be nonstop for a week minimum. Every outlet is going to have at least 10, 15 videos on the things you missed, or the small details of of Grand Theft Auto. You know, the breakdown of all the graphics and how it works, the characters, the returning characters, the returning guns, all that. It's going to be crazy. It's going to be a madhouse. Okay, this freaking planet is, like, deadly. I can't do anything for more than 5 seconds out there. I'm just trying to live. All right, fine, whatever. We'll go to the Stranger's Coordinates. We'll do that. As soon as I say I'm going to leave, they're like, oh, yeah, never mind. We'll make the storm go away. With the pirate dreadnought, it would be nice to get a freighter battle for contraband cargo. That would be pretty cool. I would like that lobby. Ozan Berber, I think that's how you pronounce her name. Appreciate you becoming a member on the channel. Very much appreciated, man. GTA 6 won't show them together with other games. I mean, and that could be it, Sith. I mean, traditionally, Rockstar, they do their own thing. They release a trailer on a random day and they say, look, we're not going to go to E3. We're not going to be at any event. So more than likely, the Grand Theft Auto trailer will not be at the Game Awards. More than likely. I'm not expecting it to be. However, if we do not have the Grand Theft Auto 6 trailer before the Game Awards, I have a hunch that it might be at the Game Awards. I don't think they're going to go after the Game Awards. It would be like the nice thing to do, but you don't have to be nice. It's not like, oh, you have to. No. There's no requirement. It's not against the law. They can put it out whenever they feel like it. But I have a hunch. If they don't put out that trailer, like if it does not come out December 1st or 2nd or whatever, and the Game Awards happens, everyone's going to be watching the Game Awards thinking it's going to be there. And it might be, might not be. It's a shuttle. Come on. I don't want a shuttle. I mean, I could scrap it and make some money. So there is that. Skyrim sold 60 million copies. GTA 5 sold 185. I knew it was over 150. Good Lord. 185 million copies. Yeah, see, that's why it's a whole nother league. I don't think any game on the planet competes with Grand Theft Auto. You could say Call of Duty, you can say Madden, but they are basically yearly events, and so they have lower expectations. Grand Theft Auto, they've made it into this big event. Like, it's once a generation. It's once every decade now. And so the hype is behind Grand Theft Auto. Did I get this already? I did. So that's why, I mean, I would not be surprised at all if the trailer for Grand Theft Auto 6 got over 10 million views in the first day. Minimum. We're talking, this thing's going to get probably 1 billion views in its lifetime. It'll be the most viewed YouTube video on the platform within a year. It'll be the most viewed, 100%. Not even a question. I have my... Gotta get my my chromatic metal. It'll, without a doubt, it'll beat out every music video that has like 1 billion views. Grand Theft Auto, 100%. Maybe you can customize it. Oh wait, that'll be next week. Sorry. Yeah, I know. I'm hoping. We'll see. Next week, I have a feeling. I have a strong suspicion. Itchy throat. I have a strong suspicion we're going to get an update for No Man's Sky. I don't know how big it's going to be. I don't know if it's going to be a massive update or if it's just going to be a, hey, here's the replays and some bug fixes. I don't know. But I feel like we're going to get something next week. Doom as the OG FPS game. Yeah, Doom is pretty good. OG Doom is pretty good. Let me grab some of this. I need this to fix the damaged machinery down there. Sith as a member for 12 months, 1 year as a member. Very much appreciated, Sith. Very much appreciated, man. Saying IGN Skyrim sold 60 million copies. GTA. Oh, I thought I said that already, but I appreciate you, buddy. Yeah, I know. That's why it's on a whole nother level, man. 185 million copies. That is half of the people in the United States. I think there's, what, 350, maybe 400 million people who live in the United States, and that's everybody. That's men, women, and children. 185 million copies. Now, that is lifetime sales, so we're talking over the last decade. That's how many it sold. It's not like it sold all that in a year. But, I mean, it is always at the top of the sales charts. Even 10 years later, it still cracks the top 10 every time. So, yeah. I would not be surprised if... I'm expecting when Grand Theft Auto 6 gets announced, the trailer comes out, It is all anybody talks about. Any the outlets, gaming outlets, talk about for at least a week, probably 2 or 3 weeks. The month after Grand Theft Auto trailer comes out, it is going to be every video, every breakdown, every character that's coming back, weapons that came back, different vehicles, the graphics, everything. The 5 things you missed, the 10 things you missed, the things you might not have seen in the trailer. We're gonna have half-hour breakdowns of a 2-minute trailer if it's that long. It might be a minute long, 2 minutes long, whatever. Yeah, they're gonna be. It's gonna be ridiculous. Well, let's go. Wait a minute. Do I have enough room in my inventory for this? And let's do this. And dun. Let's make sure I have enough room. Oh yeah, we should have enough room. All right, we're good. Yep. Let's go scrap this thing. We're gonna get a call from Artemis. Not Artemis, Polo and Nada. But we're not gonna answer that call yet because I need to go scrap this ship. Red Dead 2 sold 55 million copies. See, that's the difference. And I mean, I talk with my friend Ty a lot about, like, oh, why do they only focus on Grand Theft Auto? 185 million copies sold. You got to think, even if it's 10% of that is players that are active, 18 million people playing Grand Theft Auto right now. Microtransactions. Everyone bought $1. Everyone spent a $1 in game. That's $18 million of revenue. That's insane. So yeah, that's why it's a sad thing, but that's why when you're playing at that level, you get rid of a Red Dead Redemption Online. You're like, we know we sold 55 million copies of Red Dead, but have you seen Grand Theft Auto? When you're at that level, that's when you're like, if it's not making $1 billion kajillion dollars, it's not worth it. And it's sad because I like Red Dead. I think it's great. But yeah, I can see them saying, not worth it. Grand Theft Auto for life. I own 3 copies of GTA. I think I have 2. I think I have the Xbox, and I have it on PC. That's it. And I bought it on PC thinking it would run better, and it does. But I mean, at this point, because it's such an old game, it runs pretty well on almost anything. Maybe not on the Switch, but on an Xbox Series X or a PS5, it runs pretty dang well. You don't need a PC to run that thing at maximum. All right, we're at 2,000. Oh, we have enough. So let's see if I can buy some upgrades for my multi-tool. Get some scanner upgrades, please, for the love of God. Scanner upgrades. I need to make some money. Blaze Javelin. Jason, when's the next update out? You know it. Don't fib. I wish, Joe. I wish. They don't tell me all that kind of stuff. I wish. I email them. I do my my No Man's Sky my Zendesk. Like I can't play the experimental right now because it's broken for me on my PC. So I email them, but they never email me back. That's okay though. As long as they're working hard on the update and getting it all out, I'm okay with that. I wish I knew. I don't. Oh yeah, we already checked that. Blaze Javelin. Let's see. Do you have any shield upgrades for me? I'll take a shield upgrade. Movement, toxic, radiation, underwater protection. You know what? That killed me last time, so I'll take that. I'll take a movement. I'll take a radiation protection, and that's it. Oh, yeah. You know what? I'm taking the water just because that got me last time. That's the only reason why. Jetpack, and boom. Let's sell some stuff, make some money. So you're not a roommate with Sean? Maybe not, because Sean has a family. That might be like weird. Like, I'm not roommates with Sean. He has a family and stuff. I got to deal with kids that aren't mine. Yeah. No, I'm not roommates with Sean. I don't live in the UK. I wish. It'd be easy to go down to the offices and say, hey, Sean, just tell me it's okay. I won't tell anyone. I promise. Pinky promise. I won't tell anybody. He wouldn't believe me. He would not believe me. All right. Is that a... Oh, look at that. Look at that Explorer. Okay. What do you think about the future of AI in games? Excited? Kind of. I mean, I'm of two minds about it. I'm of two minds about AI in games. I think it could potentially be good. The problem is, and I've seen it happen in many other areas, and I don't think business is business. And so when you get AI stuff, the executives, the managers, the bosses, they're like, why do we pay people? We could just make AI do it. And AI is not... Oh, okay. AI is not at a point where you can do it, set it, and forget it. It's good and useful, but you need to go in and basically fix it and polish it. And we've seen that in some games. You know, they used AI assets, and it's like, well, it doesn't kind of... It looks good, but it's not right. It doesn't look like reasonable. It looks okay. You know, and the best you could say is, oh, it looks like it's rushed. It looked like it was a rush job, where it was actually just AI. They said, oh, we won't want to pay somebody. We'll just pump out some AI stuff. You still need somebody there to say, oh, okay, the speech patterns aren't perfect, so we need to soften it up. We need to adjust the levels, blah, 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 blah. But traditionally, a big boss man, a big manager of a business, they're going to say, no. Fire everyone and just do the AI thing. It's way cheaper. So that's the problem I have with it. I think it's a useful tool, but a lot of businesses, not all of them, I'm sure there are some out there that are really, really good at it, but a lot of businesses are not going to treat it like a tool. They're going to treat it like an ends, you know, the end means, you know, and it's their solution to a problem, not a tool for the problem. What do you think about the future of AI? AI in games, no problem. AI in real life, very questionable. Yeah, I mean, I would agree with that too. I mean, but I also realize that I am getting old. Like, I'm one of those people that when they finally make self-driving cars a thing, I'm still not going to trust it because I'm old. And I'm going to be like, no, I don't trust this computer to drive. I'm going to be one of those people. Because I've seen AI not work, you know, self-driving cars not work. And I'm never going to believe that they do work. Even when they're perfect, even when you can show me decades of we have never had an accident with an AI car, blah, 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 I'm still not going to trust it. I'm going to be that old man who's like, I need my 1986 Ferrari. Never going to update. Never going to get a new one. Nope. That self-driving business, I don't need it. And not saying it won't be good. I'm sure it will be, but I'll just never trust it. Just like, I mean, I'm old. There are amazing audio interfaces that you can use for streaming where you can just pull up a screen and do it. I literally have physical, I was going to call them sliders, buttons that I have to push because I like being able to manually do that. I like being able to manually pull up stuff or do that. I need that, even though it might work better if I do a digital interface and do all that kind of stuff, but I don't trust it. I don't trust it. I'm old. Oh, spring child. I have an old soul, Dr. Pong. I'm an old soul. Oh yeah, while we're here, let's get our backpack refiner. That's the most important thing ever. Backpack refiner. Let's upgrade our inventory just for a minute. All right, Celine. I have a self-driving car. Yeah, I drive it myself. Yeah. Yes. Every time. Now, I would get the Mark II, but I don't have ionized cobalt and not a magnetic resonator, so we'll hold off on that for now. I want to use my money for other upgrades. I mean, I should get these. These will help out a ton for my... But I don't have enough room in my inventory for that. If you're old and I'm undone, yes. So the anomaly, the final stop. Not really. I mean, you can do it, but it's your final stop. But I thought we were going to get farther than this. We've already been playing for 4 hours. I thought we were going to get our zoology trophy. But I stopped off and started, you know, actually playing the storyline and getting farther in this. I need to do my zoology stuff. So what you would do normally is you just jump from system to system looking for anomaly planets, exotic planets that only have one animal. Scan that one animal and you're good to go. Sith says, Jason, I have a confession. I'm an AI. I know that's not true because I'm a AI. An AI would put an "an" there. I'm an AI. So I know that's not true. You've outed yourself. The anomaly is the multiplayer. Yes, the anomaly is the multiplayer hub. So it used to be just the place you would go. Now it is where you go to get missions. You can go group up with other players if you want to. You can turn on your multiplayer. Multiplayer is kind of finicky in No Man's Sky. It is one of those deals where it's like, it works sometimes. Sometimes it doesn't work so well. Andcap says, Jason, I'm new at this game and I really like it. Former freelancer, lover, by the way. Nice. I just want to ask, is there any end game for this one? Just explore the galaxy or what? More or less, yes. Yes, that is Ozan. For the most part, it is... You can do storyline. Like, there is a story in No Man's Sky. And it takes about 15-ish hours, depending on how fast you want to do it. You can rush through it and get through a little bit faster, but it takes on average about 15 hours or so. And you're investigating this other traveler called Artemis. And it'll take you through the galaxy, and it basically teaches you how to play the game, how to explore, how to build your base, how to do all that kind of stuff, the background for the different races, the different aliens in No Man's Sky. But for the most part, as a game itself, I would treat it more like Minecraft that has a little bit of story to it. You're making your own objectives. Like, I want to find this kind of planet and build a base, or I want to find this animal and make it into a pet, or I need to find this ship. I'm looking for this particular ship, or whatever. You make your own objective. It's open, and you can do whatever you want in it. I would highly recommend doing the Artemis storyline. It does open up a lot of stuff that you can get otherwise. You can pay for it, like you can buy the upgrades with the in-game currency. Or you can just do the storyline and they give you, not everything, but for the most part, they give you a lot of the items in the game for free. Like when you're base building, it says, hey, here's a reward for doing this mission. You get like storage capacity, or you get this new item for your base. Ancap says, I personally have 1,600 hours in No Man's Sky. Yep, dude. I know. I mean, and that's what the way I play No Man's Sky is. I'm exploring and trying to find cool planets, and that depends on what planet you deem to be cool is. For me, it is a paradise planet that has perfect weather, that is purple or blue. Like they have these, they're randomly put all over the place. They're procedurally generated, so you can run into a bunch of them. There's a billion kajillion planets, but it's hard to find one of those. Not impossible, but it's harder to find one of those. And I want to build a really cool base on one of those and call it my home planet. That's what I do. And so I just fly around. I'm looking for animals. You can tame animals and turn them into pets if you'd like. You know, you can find different ships. Like if you're really like, I need to find a ship that looks like a Pelican from Halo 2 or Halo 3. It needs to be green. It needs to have those wings. You can go do that. You can get something that looks kind of similar. Probably going to be a hauler if you want to do that. Or look for a particular fighter or whatever. You can do that. But it's very open-ended. You're not going to... There's no, like, end game per se. Like, people... I would say that people don't finish No Man's Sky. They're just done with it for now. So there, you come back and then there's more content. Like they're always adding new features and new items to the game. So you can always just say, hey, I did everything what I want to do right now. I'll come back in like 6 months and they'll have a whole bunch of new items that I can go and explore and find. Oh, I'm dying. Joe says, I like watching No Man's Sky, but I don't play it, or I have a console. I just play backwards compatible games on my phone. Hey, eventually, Joe, they'll put No Man's Sky on a phone. I feel it. I feel it in my bones. They'll be able to do that. If they can fit it on a Switch, they can fit it on a phone. Joe Tep says, I'd like to keep going in the next galaxy and find a paradise for a base and then move into the next one. Yeah, and there are 255 different galaxies. So right now we're in a system, a solar system. There's hundreds and thousands and millions of systems in each galaxy, and then there's 255 different galaxies, and every one of them have a different tone. Like they have Calypso, which is just a galaxy that's full of very bad weather planets. They're extreme weather planets. And so you can find regular planets there, but most of them are going to be extreme weather, like extreme radiation, extreme toxicity, whatever. You have like Ascentium. That is like the perfect paradise galaxy, where not every planet is a paradise, but you have a higher percentage of paradise planets where they're all perfect weather, perfect looking, all that kind of stuff. Yeah, Ascentium has the most paradise planets, I think. Yep. So there's different galaxies all out there. And they all have a different flavor of, oh, this one has more of this, or this one has more of that. But yeah, so I would say that in No Man's Sky, there is no, like, actual end game. There's no finishing. There's just, hey, I'm done for now. I'll come back in a month or two or whatever when they have new content. Or I'll come back next year. I'll wait a year, and then they'll have a whole bunch of new stuff. But you know that, in general, every couple of months or so, every 2 to 3 months, we will get a new feature, a new item, like a new ship or whatever. And so there's always a reason to come back and say, oh, I'll play that for a little while and, you know, mess around with the new stuff. That's pretty cool. Like some people like me never stop playing. I play this game constantly, every day, for the most part. I'm playing and exploring and finding new things and trying to find cool ships, cool animals. Really? Well, let's see. Can I take these guys out? We are on an extreme planet, I guess. Summoner, get out of here. Don't need you. Like this. This was a new update that they added last year. I believe it was 2022 they added new Sentinels. Before it was just the flying ones, and you might get a quad, a little dog one, and that was about it. You can get a walker, but it wasn't really a lot. Now you have different types. You have the healers. You have the summoners that bring in other Sentinels. You have corrupted Sentinels that literally are corrupted, and so they can do different things. You have walkers. You have mechs. So yeah, there's always like a new thing that they're messing around with. Now we're level 3. I gotta go, because this is where the hard sentinels come out on level 3. No. There's no buildings around here. So I'm gonna run away. So I've warped 5 times for a new game. No messages for freighters yet. What gives? Sean, you gotta warp 5 times and play for about 3 hours. So that's 3 hours of playtime. And then it will randomly come about after that point. So 5 times and about 3 hours of gameplay. So it should come out. I don't think they've changed that. To up your chances, you try to go to pirate, outlaw systems. Those have a higher probability as well. I must be missing something. 3 hours, man. Nimai says, do you feel like No Man's Sky is worth it on Switch? If you have any other platform, I would say go with that. If you only have a Switch, it is a solid game. It's not the best version, but if you only have a Switch, absolutely get No Man's Sky on the Switch. It is a solid game. It plays, it works for the most part. It has a little hiccup here and there. It's not the best version, but if you have any other option, like if you have a Switch and a PlayStation 5, I would say go for PlayStation 5 or PlayStation 4. I would say if you have to choose between those versions, always go with the like PlayStation 4 or Xbox One. Go with those versions compared to the Switch version, if you have the option. If you only have a Switch, yeah, it's a solid game. It's worth it. I just, you know, if you have the option, there are other better versions of it. Anything is better than nothing. That's true. That is true. Like, yeah, if you want to play No Man's Sky and you only have a Switch, yeah, go for it. It's a good, solid version of the game. But there are better versions. Like, you have an old Xbox One or a PS4. That is probably a better experience if you're going to play No Man's Sky. It's better. There's more. It's content complete, and it performs better. It has better resolution, better frame rates. If you only have a Switch, yeah, it's fine. It's fine. It's not like a train wreck, terrible, miserable experience. It's not. It's good. It's just there are better versions, for sure. There we go. Unknown building over here. Oh, yeah. I went over here because I had to triangulate my position. Well, let's see. Can I just do it from here? Oh. Nanotubes and a metal plating. Can I just triangulate here? Let's see. Oh, I can! I was having fun bullying Geck-wise. There you go. Wow, had to mod Golden Geck and you're still on. Yeah, dude. I should stop because my voice is killing me now. Now I'm starting to really feel it. The medicine has definitely worn off. Probably a couple hours ago at this point. I am definitely feeling it. So who is on now? Let's see. Is Ricey still on? I know he does, but I miss him sometimes. You know what? Let's do Ricey Starship Emporium. Guys, thank you so much for hanging out. Seriously, very, very much appreciated, you guys. But I am going to give my throat a rest. I'm going to try to record some Invincible episodes this weekend. So if you've been watching the Invincible gameplay that I've been putting out, it's number one, it's an amazing, amazing game. However, I understand if you don't want to watch it yet because it's a story narrative-driven game, and so you can kind of you could spoil it for sure by watching somebody. So I get it. If you're trying to avoid spoilers, don't watch the episodes. Don't do it because it will spoil you for sure. But if you're interested, or if you want to see what the Invincible is about, or if you want to check out my my series on it, I should have more episodes this weekend. I'm going to try to medicine my my throat up and cut some episodes of that to go out on Saturday and Sunday, and probably Monday, and then hopefully we hear about a No Man's Sky update coming out soon. So seriously, thank you guys so much for hanging out. It looks like most people just think there's going to be bug fixes. I mean, I can get behind that. There's only going to be bug fixes for No Man's Sky as the update. Yeah, I can see that. But seriously, very much appreciated for you guys hanging out. We're going to go over to Ricey's Starship Emporium. He's doing a community night in No Man's Sky. A very awesome night. I'm not going to join him tonight. I'm literally, my throat is killing me. So I'm going to head over there. I might be in the chat for a little while. I'm also going to drug myself up. I'm going to take some more cough syrup or something because I'm dying. And I will see you guys over there. Hit that like button. Show him some love. Show him some love. And I'll see you guys over there.